feel like I should receive an honorary law degree. I feel like I'm an expert now on legal matters. I've learned a lot about legal letters just over the last couple of years, last 3 years maybe. And I've definitely learned that there is nothing quite like your first high, right? That first legal letter that you get. I mean, for me, after being sued by a sitting president of a foreign country whose husband would like to strangle me with his large bare hands, any other letter thereafter, it just doesn't do it. It's just not the same experience. I'm not excited anymore when Noah calls. I'm sorry, Noah, if you're watching this, I'm very sorry. It's less exciting for me this year. In order to feel what I felt when Trump called me over a first man pretending to be a lady.
Yeah, I started watching this, so I'm going to keep watching it, but I'm going to play Warframe as well.
More, you know, to get me hyped, to get me amped. I would basically have to be sued now by like Vladimir Putin over the Great Schism, seeking literal reparations. We'd have to repair it. Me and Mr. Putin would sit down, hash
my
out
title coincides with something that's in it that I've been saying for
debate. That would
a long
make me get out
time.
of bed. But this Turning Point USA, a cease and
even
desist.
before
Is that what
Kanye.
we're doing? Is this the chapter that we are on? We're turning the chapter here to lawfare. This is what's left. You want us to believe this is Charlie's legacy? In the future, Turning Point USA is going to be thought of as the girl that peaked in high school, you know? Free market capitalism, open debate, prove me wrong. Now it's suddenly shut up and serve the new queen. That's what they want, right? So just to recap, our cultural cardinal rule number 1 is that it's gay to send a legal letter. It's very gay. You shouldn't do it, especially if you can just pick up the phone and call someone. People are open to changing their mind, open to being wrong. You just have to call someone. The vibe that sending out legal letter gives the internet in this day and age, it's changed, the vibes are changing, is my daddy is so rich, he can buy the world. I'm so rich. We are so rich. We can buy whatever we want. And so now we're just going to buy you and we're going to make people like us because we can afford it. We can buy social standing.
Drop the quality.
Chairman, CEO, Erica, my girl. Heavy is the head that wears the crown after its rightful owner was deposed. Am I right? Am I right? Now, in terms of the legal letter's content, in case you are wondering, and maybe you are assuming that their main point of contention is going to be other things that I've said, well, you know, let me actually cut here to Tim Dillon, because Tim Dillon made a joke. It wasn't really a joke after AmFest, and he insinuated that all they really care about is money. Remember this, what Tim Dillon said?
You feel it. It seems
It
off.
cracks me.
You feel like this is a coordinated,
always a pleasure,
and choreographed spectacle so that you are played. They want your money. That's what they got mad at Candace.
Yeah, no, keep playing that. Keep playing that out. I mean, you could keep playing that if you have it, but yeah.
They got mad at Candace about. They're like, why are you telling people not to give us money? She's also saying you killed the guy. Why are you mad about the money? They're just mad that they're not getting money. They want your money. And they want to be celebrities.
Yeah. That you feel it.
They want your money and they want to be celebrities.
The money thing matters to them.
He cracks me up. Tim Dillon is hilarious.
You're going to recognize that indeed it does seem to be the thing that they are number 1 most concerned about, is writing the allegation that there may be some quote-unquote financial impropriety, and they're quoting me, at Turning Point USA. So we obviously broke the story about Charlie establishing a Doge 7 days before he died. And it led a lot of the public to speculate. I would say this was common sense speculation, by the way, that there could have been something that made Charlie do that pertaining to the finances, because Elon Musk did a thing, right? We can go back and remember Elon Musk and Vivek saying they had to get into the government. When Trump was elected, we're going to establish this thing and we're going to look where all this fat is, and this is financial impropriety. Federal government, right? The federal government has not been handling your tax dollars properly. So along comes Charlie. He decides to establish a doge. And I guess we're supposed to believe that doge is really about people going in there and going, no, it's so proper. It's so proper, actually, that we want to establish a doge so we can just audit and see how amazing we are. Charlie wanted to get in there and look through everything because everything was just clean as a whistle. And he wanted to maybe then give that audit report to other organizations so that they could learn how amazing and proper and above board everything was at Turning Point USA. Anyway, let's read the letter. And to give you some needed context before we jump in here, because you're going to go, what are they talking about with payments? Turning Point and I obviously had a long speaking arrangement, a speaking contract, which was still in effect when Charlie was assassinated. We've had a contract to speak going back to 2019, 2020. So obviously, given Charlie's assassination and the direction that my investigation took into what happened on that day, we moved to terminate that agreement, which was supposed to go on for another couple of years. So naturally, to give them credit, because this is a bit different from Wolves in Finance, them going after a YouTuber who has no relationship with them. Naturally, in any contract relation, there is standard NDA agreements that you come to. It's just kind of written in there. You're not going to disparage me. You're not going to defame me. And so they are, broadly speaking, making the allegation here that my investigation into who killed Charlie Kirk is naturally disparaging. And hey, you accepted our money. You took our money for years while Charlie Kirk was alive. So we're executing on this. You're not allowed to disparage us for another 12 months since we canceled that agreement. So the letter reads, and I'm Xing out the beginning parts that just says LLC names and stuff. And I'm also not going to reveal their lawyers' names. I don't think it's necessary.
It's that one I picked,
on video calls on December 4th, 2025. This was obviously pertaining to us ending our contract, our termination. We terminated our contract. And December 15th, I requested a retraction of Ms. Owens Farmer's disparaging statements and again provided notice that the injuries caused by her statements are substantial and continuing to accrue. Ms. Owens Farmer has declined to issue a retraction. To the contrary, she has stated that she, quote, doesn't feel any differently about people that she mentioned on the show, and she thinks that there are shady people at Turning Point USA. Yeah, so I guess I didn't know this, but I was supposed to, according to them, when we had that meaningful discussion, which I was appreciative that we had this open book discussion. I sat down with Erica and Justin Strife, but that I was supposed to come out and say they're amazing and nobody and everybody didn't do nothing. That's it. They're wonderful people. Why would I change my mind because we had a discussion? I came out and I told the truth and things that were answered, and actually what ended up happening was you conceded points to me. Anyways, it goes on. As a consequence, her statements are continuing to cause harm to Turning Point USA. We are currently working to calculate the full extent to date of the still accruing damages. Okay, so someone's with a calculator and they're calculating. I'm wondering if there's a spreadsheet running of the damage that's being done by Turning Point USA themselves. Andrew Colvett, if we're going to sue anybody for accruing damages, if I'm running the company, I'd go with Andrew Colvett first. Brian Harpole, that's a lot happened there with that car crash interview. Am I being punished because you lied? And I realized it or something, and somehow we have this contract that we've had for years, and now it's well, you're not allowed to see us do anything bad because remember, we paid you. Goes on, in my December 2nd letter, I highlighted Ms. Owens' Farmer's ongoing contractual obligation not to make any disparaging, false, misleading, or otherwise defamatory comments about Turning Point USA and or its employees, agents, directors, officers, affiliate programs, or services. See speaking agreement, blah, blah. Owens Farmer freely undertook this obligation in exchange for payment by support from and access to Turning Point USA. Her obligation remains in effect for 12 months following the term of her agreements, which were terminated on December 2nd, 2025. Since that letter, Turning Point USA's executives have repeatedly made themselves available via phone, text, and in-person meetings to provide information and documentation. That's just not true. I'm speaking to one person at Turning Point USA, and we had that sit down. To Ms. Owens Farmer, in the hopes that providing her with the truth would get her to stop disparaging Turning Point USA in violation of the parties' contracts. Yet, notwithstanding the reminder that my letter provided to Ms. Owens Farmer of her obligations and the good faith
No, goodness.
efforts made by Turning Point USA's leadership to answer her many questions, she has continued to make statements in violation of her contractual obligations in a manner that is reckless, knowing, and intentional. For example, she has published a list of lies
One
that
more
she
level
attributes
for
to
that,
Turning
and
Point
I'll
USA,
switch to
and
the
she has
decks
stated that there is
first, and then this.
definitely financial impropriety at the company. Which lie on our Turning Point USA list of lies did they correct? Nothing. They gave an excuse for the lies, and I told the public about the excuse. They said Andrew went rogue. Andrew did this. I don't know why he said that. I don't know why they said that. They have conflicting answers about the drones. Brian Harpole says this. Andrew Colvett says this. Their lawyer says that. So what am I doing wrong for by tracking that? Isn't the issue that you lied not the issue that the public noticed? There's not a single thing that they cleared up that I then said, oh, okay, I just completely had that wrong on our list of lies. They conceded. Erica came out and said, Charlie, I had his phone. He never said the night before that he was afraid he was going to die. She said that on Glenn Beck. They then get in front of me. They say, okay, yeah, no, he did. I didn't know because it was in a special, app. Yeah, he also messaged Dan Flood. I didn't know because we're not talking to Dan Flood. Okay. What am I missing here? This next sentence sends me. She has claimed to know that there are people at Turning Point USA who are not good people and has suggested that Turning Point USA and TPUSA Faith have been infiltrated by military operatives. Yes, I do know there are people at Turning Point USA who are not good people. I stand by
That's
that.
funny.
It's the truth. I specifically said Tyler Boyer was a sexual deviant. I stand by that. It's the truth. Turning Point USA Faith.
I'm a sexual deviant.
I'm sorry I looked up these people. I'm sorry that Rob McCoy is
What, because I like sex?
Defending somebody who went to prison for molesting kids. The issue that I noticed, where is the lie that I have told? Let's see if we're going to get to it. Moreover, it continues, she has accused a Turning Point USA employee of being intentionally evasive in an effort to clear Erica Kirk's name, specifically as to whether Ms. Kirk was at Fort Huachuca in or around.
But it's awfully weird how our politics is always ironically connected to it all. Every time.
I told the truth. I said that I requested this multiple times.
Shitty shit's happening in government. Somehow connected to PDF filing.
I was told she was really busy, and then she popped up at a game, and I said, hey, can I get something? And they sent me something that wasn't what I asked for. So that's just the truth. And then said that it was on me last week because I had my son's birthday and family in town that I was going to send you a screen record. What I actually wanted, and I said maybe it's because there's a third party there. It's not clear. But state they haven't sent me what I asked for. So I told the truth. In short, Ms. Owens Farmers has not put an end to what she has expressly admitted to be a flood of allegations against people at Turning Point USA and what actually people who work for the show. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nicole, that sucks. My December 2nd letter continues to emphasize that Ms. Owens Farmer must cease her disparaging comments, and this letter reiterates that obligation that includes, in part, ceasing to state or imply that Turning Point USA and all its employees, agents, directors, officers, affiliates, programs, or services can take part in Mr. Kirk's assassination. Ms. Owens Farmer must not state or imply that Turning Point USA and its employees, agents, directors, officers, affiliates, programs, or services knew about the assassination beforehand, participated in the assassination day of, or covered up the truth about the assassination after the fact. That's the guts of the letter. Now, I've been very clear that there's only one reason that them lie. Why do people lie? Because they're covering something up. There's no reason to lie. Could you talk about when you see something like that, covering something, it's a small lie, you can't tell the difference, but they're covering up something. Right? So, because Turning Point USA is lying, it is that they are indeed I've seen all that we made another mistakes that they made. Are they trying to because they know there are some bad eggs, loyalty to one another because they need each other, going back a decade, blackmail. I can't tell you why, but I can say that people lie because they're Asian, and that is something that's so now regarding the broader point about financial impropriety, which being financially improper is a crime. Okay, so you have a charity and actually only 1 cent out of a dollar actually goes to insurance logos. It's not illegal, right? I'm not going to say we barely covered this finances. But I think that what they want is your money. They'll make a mess. They want all of your money. They are amazing. They are above board. They do nothing wrong. They're not focused on money. They just want yours. If you are watching this, please, if you have a 401k, consider giving us Turning Point USA. If you're watching this, please, if you're saving up, take your kids to a theme park. Instead, think about parking that money with Stacey Sheridan and Tyler Boyer and Eric Chris, Turning Point USA. If you've got a grandma and she's frail and she's sick, consider rewriting her will and giving it to Turning Point USA. It will go to a very good cause. There's always a need for more pyrotechnics, and if you are trying to pay on your credit card, maybe don't do that and give your monthly payment instead to Turning Point USA. And yeah, they are nothing they've ever done is financially improper. It's crazy. They are the most proper organization in the world. Israel's the most moral army. Turning Point USA is the most financially proper organization in the world. If you want to know how proper they are, they're sitting around since we got a legal to ensure that good things are said about the finances, which I think I've covered on this show times. The thrust of this is getting the people that are taking over USA, their backgrounds, and I think we need to be honest about that. Look at my lawyer here working. Could they make a thing out of this because once contract is coming? Yeah, there's also things known in contract law as unforeseeable circumstances in agreement. And when I say agreement, I think it would be fair to argue that his assassination, his public assassination, was an unforeseeable circumstance. In fact, I signed on the dotted line to work beside Charlie Kirk because he built a company that I believed in. Okay? And now everything that company seems to be about runs counter to my belief. In fact, there are strong contractual arguments to be made about
what the fuck is this?
Clauses. I would say it would be unconscionable for me to choose silence in the wake of Charlie Kirk's public assassination. It is unconscionable. I actually don't need a judge to decide on that. I don't need a judge.
What the hell is happening, dude?
He's in heaven. And I told you guys you had better luck from keeping the sun rising into the sky than to try to keep me from investigating Charlie Kirk's assassination. In other words, Turning Point USA, you'd have better luck suing the sun. That your lawyer is going to cease and desist the sun, and you will have better luck in terms of getting it to stop. That's how I see it, okay? And you can just take that as a fact, take it to the bank, do what you have to do to get your donors, and I'm sure you've got a lot of them, and fund, whatever it is, right? So my lawyer, because you could go back to them and say, how much money do you want? This contract stuff is just, it's done, guys. This whole thing of contracting people so that you can be a bad person and getting a lawyer to read times, it's done, it's over, it's dead on arrival. Name your price, how much would you like? Would you like all of your money back? What's it worth? What's it worth to you, actually? I want to know the number. Because I'm going to go online, start a GoFundMe, and raise it overnight. That's how much people care about getting food. We're going to see how much, why, how much people actually care about learning what happened on September 10th.
Get irradiated?
There are things that you should value above money in life. My God is not money. I don't worship money. And I would like to know, truthfully, what took place on September 10th. And if I have a platform, which is not my platform, actually, it's God's platform. If I have a platform and I can get to the truth of that, I'm gonna use it for those purposes. So just name your price. How much money do you want in your pocket to release me from this contract? Think about it and email us back. We'll be right back after a break. All right, you guys, thanks to you, last year Preborn helped to rescue over 80,000 babies. And today, every single day, thousands of women are just seeing devastating loss. Unfortunately, they're alone and that there's no hope. But everything changes the moment a mother and nurses walk into a preborn and sees her baby. At one moment, doubles her kid's treatment life. It's not just they on the screen, they realize
I hated this thing.
Simply needs to be solved. Let's be there for her in that beautiful moment. Love, prayer, and support. $50 provide one life-saving ultrasound, and $140 provides 5 ultrasounds. This year, let's make it the biggest and unlike the other AIs out there, Magisterium AI actually brings the receipts, meaning that every single answer is backed by original sources, citations that you can click and verify for yourself. I'm talking about 2,000 years of wisdom from the saints, the popes, and the fathers of the church. It's a knowledge base that grows daily from the exclusive digitized work inside the pontifical universities in Rome. It's the #1 Catholic answer and in the world for a reason.
How's it? Not a normal assassination. This is a little bit different than I've ever done.
Or download the app for free on iOS or Android. Use my discount code Candace to upgrade to Pro, and you'll get 25% off your first year. That's $2.99 per month. Peace and purpose for the price of a cup of coffee. It's a no-brainer. Visit magisterium.com/Candace. Charles James Kirk was worth more. His life was worth more than every red penny that Turning Point USA ever made. Prove me wrong, Turning Point. Prove me wrong. Name your price. We'll get it. New energy, just new energy coming in 2026. We feel it. It feels like the old guard is dying. Epstein world that Tim Dillon was discussing.
I got that frame. I need to build it though.
Lawsuits they think allow them to be a bad person. It was
that's the guy we need to kill.
Last year, I became obsessed. That was another. Just had to kind of peek and go, oh my. Were we ever liking people in Hollywood? How did we ever find these people to be funny? We started realizing how they behave. How are we glorifying these people? It made us spiritually sick. Looking at the Justin Baldoni case, I couldn't believe it. It was just Mean Girls, Blake Lively, never told no, very bratty, wanted some publishing rights because that's what happened. And when she was told, no, you can't take this over, she said, oh, I don't, nobody tells me no. Never been told no my whole life. And her husband conspired, brought in the big guns, Taylor Swift. And I told you guys, another coin in the Candace was right jar. I said, let me tell you something about Taylor Swift. She gonna survive this. I've been watching Taylor her whole career. I know how she gets down. If you guys have my book, Make Him a Sandwich, I have a whole chapter on Taylor Swift, just documenting the things that she does. You gotta give credit where credit is due. She's first class on the Titanic, okay?
A fresh opportunity.
A lot of times thought it was gonna sink, and then Tree, her agent, is like, nope, cut that friend off. We're gonna save you. And the closest we got to seeing the real Tay Tay is when I said, okay, I see what she is, was the Kanye West situation way back when. You remember that whole saga? Kanye called her up and asked her about using her name in a verse, you know, to all my South Side N-words that know me best, I feel like me and Taylor might still have sex. And then he says, I made that B-I-T-C-H famous. I made that B-I-T-C-H famous. And then her fans reacted when this dropped and was like, oh my, no, you're a feminist, this is so wrong. And then Taylor Swift came out and actually Tree, her PR, the woman that's a savage that runs the whole thing, said this is a lie. She never heard this song, never happened. And turns out that Kanye had video of it, and Kim Kardashian, who I don't even like, just started dropping the receipts, and you see that he called her. And she got real close to the sun there, and then she issued a statement and said, it wasn't actually the first sentence about having sex that bothered me, it was the B-I-T-C-H word. This was her statement. I'm gonna remind you because now it's coming in relevant. Where is the video of Kanye telling me that he was going to call me that bitch in his song? It doesn't exist. Because it never happened. You don't get to control someone's emotional response to being called that bitch in front of the entire world. So then it was like, oh, that was the issue. The B word. Don't say that because she's a feminist. And it didn't seem honest to me. Well, you know, this is interesting because now this Justin Baldoni thing has happened and Taylor Swift has been pulled into it. And she said, bye-bye, Blake, goodbye forever. But now her messages are out, and it turns out that Taylor Swift called Justin Baldoni a B-I-T-C-H with a tiny violin, and she knew that Blake Lively was going to file that sexual harassment complaint to get these publishing rights, take over the movie. And TMZ's like, ooh, this doesn't look great for Taylor. Because remember her story, she was like, I just walked into the apartment. Justin Baldoni was there. I had nothing to do with anything. And I felt compelled to suddenly comment on the scripts. You know, I was being set up. I'm the victim too. I'm going to give her a little bit of credit. There's a little bit of truth here. What we learn when you get into the nitty gritty is that she was on her way to the apartment, but while she was on the way, Blake did text her over the script, the scene that she wanted to be replaced, and she basically said, when you get here, review this, let's gang on Justin Baldoni and make him feel pressured, exactly as Justin Baldoni described it. And she did it. So did she have a ton of heads up about it going into the apartment? No, but she had enough of a heads up that she knew she was going to play her role. And she replied to Blake Lively, and she's like, yeah, I got you, girl. Let's do this. And she's joking with Blake Lively behind the scenes about how, well, Justin was smart. He wouldn't even allow you to include me in anything because he knows that basically, you know, we're going to take this thing over. Like this is basically going to give us an effective majority if Taylor Swift is involved. Because Taylor Swift has a lot of fans. She knows how to use the army. You read the chapter of my book, you will never unsee it. She's good. You got to credit where credit's due, okay? And yeah, she did. She texted Blake Lively in early December 2024 regarding the New York Times hit piece that was coming out. And she said, quote, I think this B-I-T-C-H knows something is coming because he's got out his tiny violin. So she's watching him. He's emotional. We knew that he ended up in a hospital. He was so stressed out by everything. Sony execs, by the way, fully backing up Justin Baldoni's side, describing Blake Lively as a terrorist in Texas.
She's to take over. I've actually said for quite a long time that when I heard any of her like first music, it had a weird. It's hard to describe because she's very intelligent in that she writes in a lot of guy bashing stuff, a lot of harassment type stuff. She has been bullying her exes, trying to bully men, and for many, many years, I always thought that she had this weird way of making her music sound a little bit feminist because she doesn't go after women who do the same things as men and her exes. No, she only goes after her exes, only goes after men. She never once jumps to the other side and says the same thing about women. And that's why for many years I just called her nothing more than a sneak disser who's meant to brainwash teenage girls into growing up into women who hate men and are only feminists. Like those are the girls that end up flocking to her music. Very impressionable, and end up hating men. End up hating guys, end up hating men. And if you're not that way and you listen to her music, that's good. You're not brainwashed by the message she's trying to actually send, because that's her music. Her music is just very derogatory toward men. And if it was a man making the same, well, dudes make cringe music anyway, but it's expected to make that music. But for a guy to go in and throw a lot of heavy-handed shade at their exes, at women in general, like if their songs were just that, throwing shade at women and throwing shade at their exes, the message wouldn't be received the same. Feminists, women who actually value themselves, they would all go after that guy. They would all go after that guy, that artist, that group. I mean, you hear it all the time. You hear, we've listened to it for the last decade. Feminist women have been canceling out anything that makes them the punchline, I guess. I don't know. It goes into the same thing as Paris Hilton. Like, don't defend somebody like Paris Hilton talking about deep fakes on the internet when no one's actually deep faking Paris Hilton, because if they wanted to see Paris Hilton naked, they could just buy up her videos or find her videos. You don't have to buy them. You just find them. They're on the internet for free. She has gotten naked on camera. So you can't say that she's been heavily deep fake when you don't, like, people are taking her actual images and just doing stuff with them. That's not, again, the source material is already there. Unless she's out releasing new stuff and trying to get it damage controlled back in, nobody cares about no Paris Hilton deep fakes, really. What needs to be talked about is the mothers who were worried about that same thing happening to their daughters, or fathers talking about that same thing that could happen to their daughters or their sons. I don't give a damn what Paris Hilton's got to say. She's already put her naked body onto the internet. No need for deep fakes. What's happening is parents are worried about their actual children, because you have psychopath people, girls and boys, that are doing this stuff, trying to access this stuff at their young age. They're less than legal age. Again, social media should be illegal for children. If you're not 18 years old, no, you should not be allowed on social media. Sorry. Hate me. Don't hate me. Agree with me. Don't agree with me. Whatever. Children don't belong on social media at all. You want to close a lot of the doors for all this PDF filing that's going on around the world, not just here, everywhere. Then cut off access. Put the parental controls back up. And stop letting stupid parents say, oh, my kid can handle it. No, your kid obviously can, because your kid is one of the ones that grows up to be a criminal. That almost went up my nose. So I wholeheartedly agree. Ban social media for anyone under 18 years old. You know what that's going to do? Make these kids go back outside and play. They'll start forgetting their cell phones exist. They'll realize, oh man, I am a kid. I like climbing trees and pretending this stick is a sword. Well, I do that too, but very rarely will I go out of my way to sword stick. Like if it's in my path, yeah, I'll get it. If not, I'm not. I'll look at it and be like, oh, that's cool, because I see the sword. But the difference between a child and an adult is looking over and seeing the sword and not running over to grab it. A child would run over to grab it. Sword! Child. That's a child. That's what children would do. So parents need to start being made responsible for their children again. Hold them accountable when their children are out here doing adult shit. Because we don't need Paris Hilton to tell us they're deep faking people on the internet. No shit. No shit. Like anybody with a brain that can think about how capable AI actually is. Yeah, you could. So many malicious ways that it can be used. You've seen a movie at all, right? You don't have to say, oh, that's not literal. Well, the idea, right? It's the idea. And that's what you guys fail to realize. It boils down to the idea. The easiest thing in the world to do is what you want at least once. The hardest thing to do in the world is to tell yourself no. People they don't tell themselves no. So anyone with a brain and malicious intent has already thought of what you guys are trying to get across with Paris Hilton. No, bring a regular mom and dad up and have them talking. I don't care what Paris Hilton's got to say. When you bring a celebrity out to talk about real world issues that they're not actually a part of, because she's been naked on the internet, folks, you taint the issue. You literally taint the issue. Bring a real family who wants to talk about this stuff. Bring them up there to talk about it. I guarantee regular people aren't going to look at a regular family talking about it as if you're trying to sell a product, because that's kind of what I was waiting for. I was waiting for them to talk about, we have this program that you could buy into. Bam, there it is. That's what I was waiting for. With Paris Hilton standing on stage talking about regular people stuff. Like, she's not a regular person. She comes from wealthy parents. She has really nothing up here going for her. And her source of income now is that being paid by politicians to come and talk about real world issues that they don't actually qualify for. You might be a real person, but you're not in the real world. You live in a fantasy world up in the clouds. So having somebody living in the clouds talking to the rest of us as if they know what the hell's going on down here. Girl, you've been naked on the internet. Actually, you were naked really before the internet. And I want to say you were part of the reason the internet kind of exploded in the porn industry. How easy access it was to throw Paris Hilton's video on a website. And it get downloaded millions of times. One night in Paris. You forget that exists out there, girl. Nobody's got to deep fake you at all. They just got to rip images from that video, and they pretty much got a slew of porn categories that they could cover. with just stills from that one video. As a matter of fact, they could cut the video down to particular parts and then cover quite a few genres in the porn world. So again, don't put somebody up on stage that's got a porn video on the internet. It kills your message. It does worse things to your message than the things that are happening with deepfake AI. Just put it that way. It makes your message look like a product that you're trying to sell everyone. And that is absolutely worse. I shouldn't need to buy safety and security. It should be offered because I'm sacrificing all this dumb shit that we sacrifice to have this stuff. And now you're trying to sell me another bit of safety and security. Again, get away from the subscription model. Because here's a little view into how subscription model stuff is working. It's not working real well. Ask all the streamer programs, the video streamers, that is. Ask them how well they're doing. Actually doing. Now, you can talk to them behind closed doors and get the actual conversation. You can feed us the BS if you want to, because we're used to that. Just go and talk to them behind closed doors and find out how well they're actually doing with their subscription-based modeling. And then jump over to the video game world and then talk to anybody that does live service gaming. Anyone. Live service gaming, subscription-based gaming, anything where you got to pay constantly to access and enjoy. Ask them how well they're doing. Yeah, they'll probably say the same things that the streamer people are saying. They'll probably say the same things. Maybe not exactly, but it'll be in line for sure. It'll be in line. Let's see what else is. Oh, well, you can't because they're gone. Magazines. Remember those subscription-based magazines you used to subscribe to, and you get 1, 2, maybe 3 a month. What happened to them? What happened to them? Because I don't really see them much anymore. No, I don't even know of anyone that still subscribes like knowingly to one of those magazines. My mom, for some reason, every time my mom buys stuff on Temu, and God love her, I love a lot of the stuff she gets on Temu because it teaches me about some of the products that exist around the world. And I go in and it gives me tons of research I can do to find tons of stuff. So, so when she does like her little Temu buying, I think because I bought something from Temu and I ended up signing it. They tried to sign me up for some magazine stuff. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't need all that. But I think that's why she gets them, because she's just like, ooh, magazines, and signs up. She likes to read. She's an avid reader. Very, very intelligent woman. Don't piss her off. Don't even get to a side that she might look as bad. It's not just like she'll chew you up. She'll let you know you're on the wrong side. She does not like Big Bang Theory and Sheldon Cooper, but if you sit in her spot, proverbially, whatever. If you sit in her spot, she will tell you, that's my spot. That's my spot. And then make sure you move out of her spot. No matter what it is. If you get on her bad side, she will tell you, that's my spot. Get out of my spot. I love her. Her Temu buying is, like I said, it's funny, but it teaches me about all kinds of products. As a matter of fact, I thought one year for my birthday, I thought the red box that's up top over there, that is actually a sake kit. I thought it was from Temu, but no, she ordered it from Japan. She got me a starter sushi kit that's underneath, like directly underneath the red box. But yeah, the red box is my sake, my kit. Got the warmer, the little glasses, little saucers. Actually, no, the saucers are for my sushi kit, so you can put sauces and shit in them. I got to think, I'm like, what are the saucers for? But they're not. It's four little sake shot glasses and the pour. It's an awesome kit. I've used it so many times. A girl I was dating a couple years ago, she got me a small little bottle of warm sake. She was so worried too. She's like, I didn't know what kind to get. I didn't know if it was cold or warm. I was like, actually, I've tasted both. I prefer warm, but cold is not actually that bad if you get a good brand. Because we used to go to this Japanese market and buy sushi, and I used to get ingredients to roll sushi, to make stir fry, all kind of stuff. So that's where she went and got it. It's a small little bottle of warm sake. It's so good though. Oh, it didn't take me long to drink. I can go through a bottle of sake like it's nothing. Makes me want to learn the drunken master fighting style.
Gather the others.
Only one?
I have something to say to all of you.
Got more than that from doing that. So let me see. Let me see how much. What do I need for those? Oops. Son of a bitch. Shut up.
Indeed.
Now the backroom boys have been beavering. We truly have accumulated
Purchase
a
limit.
bewildering quantity of stuff.
Once every. I don't know, so many hours it seems. Once every so many hours you get the chance to buy one.
Oh, I'll just
So,
pop off.
alright, I'm not worried about that, dude. Let's go over to this guy.
Do you need me? IMO, solo's a no-go. Have at it, but I'm telling you, Albrecht wasn't messing around with his security. Bring friends. Are you sure?
Just seeing what y'all's about.
Like them?
Decorations. So, what do you do?
You got it.
Warwick's blueprint. Reward. Like a bunch, mostly mods and stuffs.
Okay.
All right. So, okay.
Over the movie. That was it. She wanted the movie,
Oh,
and the
hell.
rights, and she just shows who Taylor Swift is. That's fine. I'm still gonna bop to London, boy, because I know what she is. So I could take her music and bop to it, but also not buy into the brand of feminism and like nice girls marching together. And it's interesting to see where this has gone. I think a lot of people are like, I can't believe it. I'm so surprised to see this. Not even listening to my podcast. Not even listening to my podcast. And so it looks like this is going to keep going on. And I think we're going to get, there's a lot of paperwork that I still have to read through. But just my immediate feedback on Taylor Swift being more involved than people thought. I mean, come on, guys. It's Taylor. Taylor didn't get to where Taylor is because she's an idiot. Okay? She's not an idiot. And she was smart to pull back from Blake when Tree put her head up, realized which way the wind was blowing, and said, we gotta evacuate Taylor's brand from Blake's immediately. So she's gonna survive this. Now, this next story, I have to give you guys my opinion on. If you are not following, you're seeing all the headlines about Brooklyn Beckham, who is, I think he's the firstborn son of Victoria Posh Spice Beckham. David Beckham, the football player, much adored family unit.
How do you get those?
They have made their family the closeness.
So in order to get his stuff, you need to trade it in here.
They're loved from England to here. And American women, we are starting to get a little bit of a reputation, right? Wallace Simpson goes over. The king abdicates the throne. She was like, I think she was an American. Was she an actress, Wallace Simpson? I can't remember. Abdicates the throne, causes this massive scandal, right? Meghan Markle goes over there, and Prince Harry abdicates England, causes this whole race kerfluffle. Now we've got Nicola Peltz, who is another American actress, and she goes over there, and
how's this? My own men, my battalion, turned into devils to honor me. My own infantry of endless soldiers by the same name, Uriel. I couldn't save a single man. Not that I wanted to at the time, of course. Victory at any cost and all that. But by calling myself the Devil of Tau, I doomed each soldier I trained to be turned into that thing. Uriel. I was there for his, hatching, I suppose? Uriel Prime. His true name will never be spoken by me. It's the only thing I have left that feels real. When I'm on my deathbed, I'll tell you that final secret. Until then, know that us Orokin were cruel, twisted, and rather poor comedians.
what is she doing? Now, Brooklyn Beckham doesn't speak to his two brothers. He doesn't speak to his sister, who's 14, by the way. It's very sad. He doesn't speak to his mother, father. Everyone they've unfollowed them on Instagram, and he's blocked his family. Now, I'm going to tell you why this is an incredibly interesting set of circumstances. It's interesting because of the reasons that he gives for doing this, right? And the manner that he did this, he just
How can I help?
Asks it out onto his Instagram stories, which we're going to read through. But to give you the background, when everyone sort of saw this riffraff happening and him and his brother suddenly hating each other, and everyone's kind of leaking into the press, Nicola's leaking to the New York Post, and about friction that he has with the brothers, whatever.
War and the souvenirs from within. It reminded me of the sagas of the luminaries, of the monks who would hone their souls to blades. This I know, and this I can teach. Come.
Don't have any of that though.
Oh?
Oh. That's a hammer though. The
I
bow.
do love all the jouets and bibelots
Sword.
in this future
The
étrange.
grimoire. I don't know what these items are. It's hard to see what these items are that you need for it.
C'est la vie. Soul keep you.
Alright, so here we go.
Deimos is unfolding before us like a puzzle box. I must have more samples.
Oh, I have many tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I think that's why I was holding on to all of them. I was wondering, I was like, why didn't I craft all these? Because I was trying to collect all of them to get this first. The Deimos conservation. You got to go around and collect collect one tag for everything in Deimos.
Indeed.
Not easy. Takes a lot of time. Find yourself over here a lot.
As you wish.
Tokens.
Done. The antigen you choose will determine how you can further optimize the creature's abilities. Good, good.
same thing for this thing. Yeah, I don't think I've actually ventured into this. It's like I'm really, really behind in this game. There's a lot that I never really got into because you just get busy and things happen and you do stuff. And seeing as a lot of these games, they take quite a bit of time to release a good amount of content. Like you get uninterested in this and then interested in something else.
Maybe later. Well, we've kept going this long. This stuff's been in storage for years. I hope it's still good. Such a mess they've made. And I scurry back quick. Skippity hop.
I've been here a long time. I know what you need to survive this place.
I still need to get Lavos.
Guess you have everything you need. Remember, don't go anywhere unarmed.
Oh, Schalitz. Figured.
Pleasure transacting with you. I guess you know what's best for you. Here's the problem. You have no components. Weapons
No
require
shit.
parts.
Like, why don't you
bring
have
me
shit to
said
buy?
Parts, I will build you said weapon.
Like, you don't have wares, dude. Like, your tokens are essentially useless because this is standing. I don't have standing to buy this guy. So what are your tokens for?
Okay. I guess not. Keep safe.
I guess not. I'm gonna give your tokens to Mother.
Much to be done. So be it. I am open to dialogue.
Oh, that's why you need Father token to rank up. I need. Zerum. Areoli. Need Zerum and Areola mutagens. So let's see. Well, we don't need him that because we don't have the standing for it.
Did you come to talk about mining? Citrine was made out of minerals? I wish I was made out of minerals.
Yeah.
Well, poot. I can do great things with this. Acknowledge you? Gratitude you.
I believe he means to say
Thank you. You're welcome.
Acknowledge you? Gratitude you.
I believe he means to say thank you.
Shrewd. A player. Lloyd says the citrine story.
Those were the...
See you again, Ship.
How goes the Kalimo sequence? Greetings. I am prepared to assist you, should you be worthy. Forgive me, I've always wanted to say that.
I already have this one. Yeah, crafted. Lloyd Sentinel. And I got a Lloyd Sentinel. Oh yeah, that's... I wanted to get that one. The Bone Widow. Yeah, because the Bone Widow parts are up here. Yeah, I want to get that one. That's the cool one. This one's cool and all. It's too flashy. I'm not a big old flashy. I want the Bone Widow. That's what I want the most. I'll get it. I stop playing this game.
I am sorry we were not able to arrive at
Jeez.
Perhaps we can make a trade.
Oh, I can just buy it with this. I got 15 grand. $7, 10.5. I already have that. So I get the damaged pod. I think that means that I already have it. But I need a damaged pod. Oh, excuse me. There's damaged parts right there. I need a damaged engine. Dude. I wish they were more forthcoming on where this stuff is. Like, come on, man.
I trust this does not preclude.
But I don't even have enough for that. So.
safe returns.
This
The
fishing gear.
exocrine is just... There's a lot you can do with the parts. Bring one back and I'll show you.
Oh, this is buying them. Today's specials. Yep. Today's special. I need those for something. I need those to craft something.
Are you thinking of doing some fishing in the exocrine? I can help.
Okay. There's something, it must have been something else I saw that like looked like that, but it's not actually that. Gotcha.
Until next time.
I'm aware. Go on, dear. As you wish. Don't fret, dear. Well, I never could persuade them to throw anything away. Of course. Take your time. I quite lets you and I have a chinwag.
What are her tokens used for, though?
Oh well, can't be helped. Let's sift through the wreckage.
Oh, these are worth a lot. That's worth a lot. Okay, so that's 10 grand.
May you have much joy of it. Always nice to see you. Do stop by again. As you wish.
Yeah, pretty sure I've hit the daily limit. And remaining, I still have what? This is 5 to 7, 7,500, 5,000, so 12,500. I still have 12,500 left. Which will go to 41,000. Or wait. 38,500. Idiot. I don't know how to do math. Math hard.
People were like, is this really over a wedding dress? We knew a kerfluffle happened at this billionaire wedding, which pertained to a dress.
I need this, these two though.
Nicola wanted her dress
get a sun
allegedly
token.
to be designed by Victoria Beckham. For some
But
reason,
these are
that
not
fell
hard to
through.
get. You just do
She
stuff
instead-
out in Deimos.
I hope you're sitting to hear this. She had to get her wedding dress designed by Valentino Couture. Oh my gosh, the horror. And so whatever happened at this wedding, this was the beginning, and it got so bad that he moved, and this was kind of when it got really ugly. Last August, he decided to have a secondary wedding without any of the Beckhams. So this wedding was 4 years ago, and then some 3-4 years later, he decides me and Nicola are gonna get married again, this time without my own family, because this dress kerfluffle. We were like, could this really be about a dress? Well, lo and behold, Brooklyn Beckham decides to blast his parents, and it's amazing what he says here. We're just gonna read his stories so that you can see what life is like on the other side, because maybe you woke up today and you're wondering what's it like to wake up and just have so many millions, like Turning Point USA, that you can just have lawyers fire off legal letters all day. Maybe you woke up and you said, what's it like to have so many millions?
Just want to have so many millions. I don't even want to sue nobody.
Your husband tried to steal publishing rights from someone. Maybe you're
Like
thinking
anybody
that
trying to
this story is
slander
about you.
me.
It's a guide to being rich and having nothing to do.
Like
Brooklyn writes,
actual,
I have been silent
and
for
again,
years and made
slander
every
that could
effort
hurt
to
my
keep these
livelihood
matters
type
private.
shit.
Unfortunately, my parents and their team have
You're trying
continued
to hurt
go to the
my
press,
ability to
leaving me with
survive,
no
then
choice
yeah,
but to
I'm going to
speak
come
for
after
myself
you.
and tell the truth
If I
about
can.
only some
But
of
I'm
the
poor.
lies
I
that
can't
have
go
been
after
printed.
people slandering
I do
me.
not want to reconcile
So
with
please
my
don't
family.
slander me. Because
Okay,
I
I'm
can.
locked in.
Only
I'm
thing
like,
I can do
oh,
is fist
crap,
fight
we're
you.
gonna find out, like, for real, like, they're dead to you.
That's it.
What could your family do?
I can't defend myself
they're
legally,
dead to you?
really.
Like, whoa, okay. I'm locked in. I'm on his side.
Lawyers don't care
And he
about
goes,
real regular people.
I'm not being controlled. I'm standing up for myself for the first time in my life, for my entire life. My parents have controlled narratives.
It's funny. Funny enough, like in something like that, like if somebody was like legit trying to ruin my life over some slanderous accusations, the likelihood of me being able to get a lawyer is very low. And the reason that is because a lawyer doesn't have the ability to stand on my shoulders and narrate. I can't be used as some like beacon to stand on. So someone like me, a real normal person, wouldn't be offered the same opportunity. I mean, people could say, "Oh, that doesn't seem right." No, that can't be right. No, it is. That's absolutely right. Absolutely. I was actually working on everything in the steel path. That's why Earth is like undone all the way, because I have two things in the steel path to do, and it should clear it up. Yep, blue is locked. A lot of the steel path stuff's gonna be locked. So go back to Deimos and do these. We just did that. Corruption next. I'm gonna do something that's not gonna take all day. They're all gonna be same level. Go with this one. Should be quicker.
In the press about our family. Okay, yeah, you're like 18. I mean, you just got married. Well, how young was he? You got married 23. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like you were living in their house. Why would you be speaking to the press? What have you done? You have two famous parents. Okay, let's keep going. He writes, the performative social media posts, family events, and inauthentic relationships have been a fixture of the life that I was born into. And by life, he means of extraordinary wealth and privilege. And regarding inauthentic Instagram posts, welcome to Instagram. Welcome to social media, my friend. Have you scrolled through your own feed? You were just like, I love you, baby. I love you, you're so perfect. I love you more. I love you, my sprinkle super baby. I love you, my sprinkle babies. I love you. That's posting and you're about to tell us you have debilitating anxiety? Yeah, welcome to social media. Everyone's posting the highlights. Because recently I have seen with my own eyes the lengths that they will go through to place countless lies in the media, mostly at the expense of innocent people to preserve their own facade. I believe the truth always comes out. My parents have been trying endlessly to ruin my relationship.
I don't know what I'm doing down back here.
My wedding, and has not stopped. My mom canceled making Nicola's dress in the 11th hour, despite how excited she was to wear her design, forcing her to urgently find a new dress. Somebody then pulled up a receipt and her dress was in the making for a year. So I don't know what he considers to be the 11th hour. But this looks like campaign problems a little too... Like I won. We go on. Weeks before our big day, my parents repeatedly pressured and attempted to bribe me into signing away the rights to my name, which would have affected me, my wife, and our future children. Okay, you're putting this on Instagram. You gotta drop the contracts now, because my guess is like your dad and mom maybe own the Beckham brand, and they're trying to make sure that that's protected away from whatever you and Nicola... I'm guessing this is normal, but just so you know, if you live in a family where the rights to your name are discussed at the wedding, you are doing so good, man. Like, toast to some more champagne problems. Oh, I dread having the discussion with my family over the rights to my name ahead of the wedding. He said they were adamant on me signing before my wedding date, because then the terms of the deal would be initiated. My holdout effective the payday was never It's like my trust job. But if I had signed this paperwork, my trust fund would have been implicated. Goes on, during the wedding, my mom went so far as to call me evil because Nicola and I chose to include my nanny Sandra and Nicole's nanny, the grandparents, at our table because they both didn't have their husbands. Both of our parents had their own table equally adjacent to ours. So just to recap this basic every wedding seating chart problem. It's like my mom was upset because she wasn't seated at the table. Yeah, Brooklyn, just so you know, in most weddings, the parents are seated at the head table. Their first son gets married. Did she get a little spicy and say, this is evil? Please sit at the head table. This is not a problem that is worth saying your parents reject you over. This is not a problem for saying you don't want to reconcile with your whole family over. It's a gown and a seating chart, buddy. You are not suffering. Yeah, your mom wanted to sit at the head table. Faint, colorly shocked. I can't believe it. She sounds like a monster. Nicola, he goes on, wore a custom Valentino hot. Oh, yeah, this is a little factoid. Yeah, so she won this gown. Okay, he goes on and he writes, the night before our wedding, members of my family told me that Nicola was not blood and not family. Oh, did your brother say something crappy about your wedding? Okay, at my wedding, I'm not even kidding. Best man at the wedding, my husband's best friend, said, during our dress rehearsal, he said, I give it 5 years. I said, okay, bet. Like, yeah, we got engaged after 18 days. He was half joking. And now that we're 7 years married, every time I see him, I'm like, what, how much do you owe me? Yeah, okay, you get to know the family. Did your younger brother say she's not blood, not family before you got married? Are you really putting this on Instagram? This is like such a basic family feud that it's absurd that you are flaming your mom and dad over what everybody goes through. You know, suddenly you're married into a family, you gotta all get to know each other, and there are some growing pains. Goes on, since the moment that I started standing up for myself with my family, I've received endless attacks from my parents, both privately and publicly, that were sent to the press on their orders. Evidence of that, even my brothers were sent to attack me on social media before they ultimately blocked me out of nowhere this last summer. My mom hijacked my first dance with my wife, which had been planned weeks in advance, to a romantic love song. In front of our 500 wedding guests, Mark Anthony called me to the stage, wherein the schedule was planned to be my romantic dance with my wife, but instead, my mom was waiting to dance with me, and she danced very inappropriately on me in front of everyone. I have never felt more uncomfortable or humiliated in my entire life. We wanted to renew our vows so that we could create new memories of our wedding day that bring us joy and happiness and not anxiety and embarrassment. So this was the big part. So I said, oh, okay, no, like, you're telling me your mom hijacked your first dance and Mark Anthony called her to the stage? Like, that's actually horrific. I was like, okay, what's going on? This is actually their third dance. You get into the nitty-gritty, you then look at what actually happened, and it's been all on Vogue. Vogue obviously covered the wedding. This is how billionaire weddings go. And it tells you in the Vogue article that they made multiple dances. So yeah, typically at a wedding, you do the first dance, then there's a band, then there's like a late night party. Well, Mark Anthony was the late night party. He started at 11 p.m. This was an all-day wedding. So Vogue tells us that after the ceremony, guests mingled over cocktails, decorated with seasonal white cherry blossoms as a jazz quartet played. Then a 12-piece live band took over the entertainment for the black tie dinner in the wedding tent, which had been decorated by H&R designed garden roses with glowing, petite, white, ranunculus spray roses. In addition to traditional speeches, including those from Brooklyn, best men, his brothers, Romeo and Cruz, the father of the groom, David Beckham, delivered a heartfelt tribute to his eldest son and his new daughter-in-law. When dinner, masterminded by Jeremy Sigmundorf, the event design was over, the newlyweds had their first dance to Only Fools Rush In, which was performed by rising South African artist Louiso. Then the friends joined the young couple on the dance floor. Another dance reflected Brooklyn and Nicola's respective showbiz worlds, as well as famous members of Beckham family's American Circle, Reverend Chef Ramsey, his family, everyone's dancing. And then it tells us that Mark Anthony took over the DJ decks to close out the celebrations. So to be clear, according to people that were at the wedding, they had their first dance, and then she had a dance with her father, and then her and Brooklyn had some other dance, and then a late night started at 11 p.m. And I'm going to assume that people would go to a little saucy. Usually at 11 p.m. at a wedding, nothing counts after 11 p.m. at a wedding. Nothing really counts after 9 p.m. at a wedding. But Nicola didn't have enough me time, and apparently, and I don't doubt this part, they said, Mark Anthony said, now I'm inviting the most beautiful woman to the floor, and then he said Victoria Beckham. Mark Anthony is a Latino man, okay? Who is expecting, have you ever been to a Latino wedding, Nicola Peltz? Have you ever been to any Latino event, and you're expecting that man to recall what he said at 11 p.m. at a party? No, absolutely not. This is ridiculous. Mark Anthony is actually the victim here. We are out here blaming Mark Anthony for being true to his Latino roots. He has no idea what he said. Victoria Beckham, do I think she was a little sloshed by 11 p.m.? Yeah, I do. I think she was. I think when she got on the dance floor, 11 p.m., maybe people forgot the order and you had your beautiful third dance planned or something.
Well,
and then
now you gotta deal with it.
Everyone just wanted to party. Okay, it was enough you all day, probably. That's a part of the wedding where people just want to have fun.
It's still out there.
And they didn't know you were gonna run off and cry. And nobody knew you were crying, and now people are confused. And yeah, I bet Vicky B was boogieing. I bet she became Cardi B, and she was all over the place. But this is what you're ending the relationship over. She didn't steal the first dance. She didn't steal the second dance. And Mark Anthony cannot be accountable after 11 p.m. That's my opinion. I don't think it's fair to Mark Anthony. I am team Mark Anthony. I think he was 3 caipirinhas.
She's goofy.
That's what I think. He had 4 caipirinhas, 2 shots of tequila. He made a little joke with his friend, and Nicola Peltz, who's never been told no, just ran off.
What are we chasing? What am I chasing?
Says, my wife has been
what is the icons?
Disrespected by my family no matter how hard we have tried to come together as one. My mom has repeatedly invited women from my past into our lives in ways that clearly were intended to make us both uncomfortable. He's referring to the fact that his brother was dating a girl that Nicola didn't like because she heard that, I don't know, I guess maybe he went on a date with her years ago. And so she didn't want this girl invited to any events. And obviously the mom's like, okay, well, she's dating my other son. Nicola decides that she gets to also plan your events.
Okay.
And I guess she's I would literally be best friends with any. Would I be no? I could bake cookies with any of Jordan's exes. I just don't care. He's my husband. There's no insecurity there. Why do you care? What are you doing? This is a high school relationship pretending to be a marriage. That's what's wrong here. Then he complains that despite this, we still traveled to London for my dad's birthday, and we were rejected for a week as we waited in our hotel room trying to plan quality time with him. Yeah, you didn't want to go to his birthday party because you didn't like the invite list, and then you wanted him to carve out special time for you. You missed your dad's 50th birthday because Nicola was making demands. He rightfully refused all of our attempts, he says, unless it was at his big birthday party. I mean, they're just so spoiled. He refused all of our attempts to do what we wanted for his birthday. He said, come to the big 50th birthday party that we're planning with hundreds of guests and cameras in every corner, like your wedding. And when he finally agreed to see me, it was under the condition that Nicola wasn't invited because he probably wanted to slap you. Seriously, he probably just wanted to slap you and tell you that you are out of your mind, spoiled right now, and
yeah, the spoiled little brat. Yeah, it makes sense.
Then he says later, when my family traveled to LA, they refused to see me at all. His family values public promotion and endorsements above all else. Brand Beckham comes first. Family love is decided by how much you post on social media, or how quickly you drop everything to show up and pose for a family photo, even if it's at the expense of our professional obligations. We've gone out of our way for years to show up and to support at every fashion show, every party, and every press activity to show our perfect family. But the one time that my wife asked for my mom's support to save displaced dogs during the LA fires, my mom refused. No, Brooklyn, I refuse. I actually refuse to think that people like you and your wife exist. Your wife, who has a very long record of being unbearable. Okay, that's the reality. Nick, just, you know, running counter to this, he apparently sent his family maybe a cease and desist, whatever you want to call it, a legal letter, telling them that if they wanted to contact him, they now need to go through his lawyer. Where is he learning that behavior from? Well, Nicola, it's what she does. it's a thing. She sues people over and over again when she doesn't get what she wants. She sues them because she experiences anxiety if she's told no, and she sues them when she wants to deal with her emotions. Case in point, a lawsuit that's currently going through the court system where her old dog, she had an old dog, a Chihuahua. She called for a van to come. You know, like on the go, you can walk your dog in the van on your own property so you can securely watch us wash your dog. And the dog's old, and after the dog got cleaned, the dog came in and was anxious because, yeah, I think if a stranger takes your dog into a van, they might be anxious. And when you get anxious when you're older, there's a chance that you might have a heart attack. It's not great, is what I'm saying. Anyways, Nicola says that her dog was all weird and came in, and hours later they rushed the dog to the hospital, and later on the dog died. And so she's been suing. She's been suing this place that literally just cleans dogs. This is a real picture she posted. Now, I know you're thinking, wow, didn't Brooklyn just say that the Beckhams were performative? Well, there's Nicola, and they're holding hands and crying as she buries her dog in, that looks expensive. That's just saying that looks expensive. In general, that's fine. She has the money, she can do what she wants. She's been suing them. She then alleged that maybe a dog, she recognized another dog, a French bulldog that she had from 2021 probably was also injured, and she demanded. She hired Marty Singer. She hired Marty Singer to sue this little company because her Chihuahua died. They got the autopsy, and it turns out the dog had what Chihuahuas get a lot of, which is fluid in the brain. And that's very typical for Chihuahuas and small dogs. They build up fluid and they die. And she is saying that this happened because actually she realized that this company, they're serial killers. They're serial dog killers. So update everything, guys. You know, we've gone from Ted Bundy to Jeffrey Dahmer to, I guess, this place that goes around just wanting to murder billionaire heiresses' dogs. She did that. She's been involved in a lot of legal spats pertaining to her wedding. She went through 3 different wedding contracts, one of which
animal serial killers
sued back and said, your daughter is awful. Her hairstylist, from when her dad put her in the Transformers movie, Justin Anderson, said she's awful. He was the worst client he's ever worked with, that she was so bratty. Because God never tells her no. Like if someone said, can we sue a company out of existence because your old dog died? I'd say no to my daughter. I'd say you have to learn to accept death, and you probably need God. And they don't deserve that. But this is what they're doing going forward. So now he's with her, and he's learning that you can sue your family. Or have a lawyer send him a letter because, you just didn't get the trust in the way that you wanted. And Vicky B gets a little drunk at 11 p.m. And poor Mark Anthony, the true victim in this entire story, got a little saucy. He did. I believe that. That part of the story, I believe. They didn't even
That's
say
so
it, but
goofy.
I'm putting it in there. I think Mark was
goes hand in hand with what I said. Rich people just doing what they want and thinking the rest of us are just
Victoria Beckham
need to be
and
subjects to their ignorance.
She's never not had attention.
Give dumb people money, and dumb people are going to do what they do
Has
best.
fallen apart. I mean, she's got a whole track record. She was dating Anwar Hadid.
You see it
Bella
every
Hadid's
day,
brother,
constantly every day.
and,
I'm going to go use the restroom. I got it.
I'll be back. His whole family. And
so
she
dumb.
wanted it
Time is
me. And they were very relieved
4
when they
o'clock.
broke up. And then she unfollowed his whole family because they were like, they think she's a demon, pretty much, allegedly. It's a long line of people, is what I'm saying, that are saying that this person is awful before you even factor in Vicky B, who has a very good reputation over in England. By the way, I've actually met both of their dads. I met Nelson Peltz. I like Nelson Peltz. I do. I met him many moons ago, and he's just like, you know, he's a good New York Jew business guy. Just like his personality just kind of gels with mine. When you're from New York, you speak a certain way, and I like him. He's a business guy, but I think that he should know when not to give business advice and to give personal advice to his daughter. David Beckham, strange set of circumstances, also ended up somewhere, you know, they've got all these private clubs and things in again, very many moons ago, and he probably has no idea who I am. Because I'm not this was a long time ago, but he wouldn't remember me. But he stood up at this dinner and he gave a toast. You should know this, Brooklyn, because there were no cameras there. And he gave a toast speaking about how much he loved
Candace is goofy as hell. She cracks me the hell up.
Heart of Gold, how much he absolutely loved and adored his family. I don't even remember what the context of why he was even giving a toast, or who it was to. But
I
that
forgot
stuck
a
with
drink.
me, and I just went, they seem like really good people. And that's not to say that Nelson Peltz was not. He was also very nice, so I have nothing bad to say about him. And the wife as well, Claudia, her mother was really nice. Do you think your daughter needs to be told no once in her life? If you're suffering from anxiety 4 years after the fact over a wedding dress and Mark Anthony being a little drunk, you don't have real problems. You just don't have real problems. Anyways, I want to show you this really funny clip because everything is funnier in a British accent, made by these two young women that were discussing the drama. Did you pull that, Sky? Okay, let's roll it.
This is a message for Brooklyn Beckham.
Go to bed. Just go to bed.
Put the phone.
Put it down and just
down.
go to bed. Honestly.
What are you doing?
What's
not 7 stories slandering your parents? I'm sorry. I don't know what's gone on, but that's not right.
I don't even have words. I don't even have words for the words that you've written in the notes on your phone, and thought it was okay to just put that on your Instagram story.
Brooklyn, are you drunk? Like, sorry, but what?
No, he's not. He's just not. Like, are you well? Are you quite well?
It's not acceptable to speak about.
He will delete it soon because he'll realise and he'll delete it. That's why it's on stories and he hasn't done it as a post.
If you've got grievances with your parents, speak to your parents, not on Instagram. Come on.
Wow.
It was so true. Could not have said it better myself. Anyways, I'm following this drama because I'm just tracking the many. I mean, Selena Gomez and her had a dust up. They were like best friends, and then suddenly Nicola's writing on Reddit feeds. It looks like it's Nicola, or clearly someone friends with Nicola, that like Nicola ended the friendship because Selena very clearly wanted Brooklyn. It's like she doesn't have anything to do. She doesn't have anything to do. I'm sorry, Vicky B missed the dog fire charity. I'm sorry she didn't come to watch you spend your father's money, but it's a pretty long flight, and yeah, that's just. They can cut a check and support it from afar. Very team Victoria Beckham. And I will drop my bias. I grew up on the Spice Girls. I loved them.
I love the Spice Girls
as
as
a
a
kid. I actually
kid.
wanted to be Ginger Spice, but I couldn't. My friends always said
I
I had to
loved
be Scary
that was
Spice.
actually my favorite.
Back then,
Ginger
you
was
could be
my
racist
favorite.
back then. It was fine.
It was my favorite. Started Ginger Spice, Scary Spice, 40 Spice, Baby Spice, and Posh Spice. That was Victoria. But Baby and Posh weren't like this. They were like this to me. They were at the bottom like this. Baby was way over the top, and Posh was just, she's kind of irritating. But those were their characters. That's why I didn't hate them. They were my least favorite Spice Girls. But my favorite, Ginger and Scary, my absolute favorite. And then it was Sporty. But Sporty Spice was still way down. She resembled people that I didn't really see in that manner. But my favorite is Ginger and Scary. Oh. Scary Spice was her in your face. The in your face thing. And to me, Ginger Spice was more posh than Posh Spice. Posh Spice was Karen, more like Karen Spice than Posh Spice. Ginger was Posh Spice. Victoria was Karen Spice. The birth of Karen Spice.
We were all cool. Everything was fine back then. We had a fun time. And Vicky B gave me some hits. So, Team Beckham. We'll be right back after a break. All right, you guys, if you are a parent, then you know exactly what it means when someone's coming home with a sniffle, a cough, or my throat feels weird. Spanish, French, and Portuguese.
All right. That's the end of that one. Oops. I miss Candace for the last couple of days, so I'm going to watch Candace while I play video games. And you guys get to watch me watch Candace play video while I play video games.
All right, you guys.
If you ever,
Arizona,
anybody that flows in gets to watch me
is
watch
an
Candace
at
play
will
and while I play
employment
video
state.
games.
What that means is that
Not that
employers
Candace is
can
playing
fire
video game.
you for any reason at all. It's not illegal for them to do so. But the question is,
and the thing about that, I actually talked about this yesterday or the other day, someday. That this lady recording, because I was in response to an X post. That's what the lady recording her being fired by TPUSA or laid off because they were making cutbacks. That's a moot argument, a non-starter argument. Just halt, reverse, go the other way. Because people should be doing that more. If you even think you're about to be laid off or fired or whatever, even if you're in the wrong, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Wah, 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 wah. It's because y'all do things that you shouldn't be doing when you fire people. That's the only people that complain that, oh, you recorded me while I didn't know. And you were saying things that you didn't think you should... that you were saying things that you didn't want on a recording, which is why you're mad that somebody recorded you unknowingly. So let's not go there. Let's not go there. Just stop. Literally, the argument stops there. Everyone should be recording their interaction when they are relieved of service. Obviously, you can't do that in the military and law enforcement, stuff like that. Not because of proprietary information, it's because of security status, and it's a breach of security for like the public. It's a breach of safety. It breaks safety protocols for the public. So soldiers a lot of times go into soldiers and law enforcement they don't go into NDAs, but they go into your relieving of duty. Can't really be, it breaks procedures and protocols. You can talk about, say, I got relieved, this is why, but that's it. It ends there. And even then. So when it comes to this stuff, Matt, everybody should be recording themselves being laid off, being fired, whatever. Now, don't do it making a show of it, but do it for posterity's sake in case down the line you get a letter saying, oh, well, we're going to need that severance pay back because you breached contract before you left, and here it is. Because they'll say stuff like, we have it on good authority that you said this, did this, and were like this when you were separated, and therefore that would have been a breach of your contract, so we're going to need that money back. No. Record it. If you can get video, record it. If you can get audio, it still works. Voices can be matched. And then people have to answer questions in regards to what's going on. So record it. Because it's not evidence that you're a leaker. You're a leaker and you're a spy. And it's not. For one, you're an organization of, supposed to be a nonprofit organization who deals with America First issues, I guess the Christian values issues, the whole church thing. You're not a government entity. You're not some massively inventive research and development firm who is working on the latest and greatest proprietary technologies for the United States government. To work at TPUSA, you don't need a security clearance. We'll just say that. So, people, if anybody's leaking anything from TPUSA, it wouldn't be leaking we wouldn't have been leaking Charlie's whereabouts so that we could get him killed by the blah, 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 blah. No, because again, if you all allowed yourself to be infiltrated by people who want to do your organization harm, then your hiring people probably aren't as good as you think they are. And if you're the hot ones hiring your hiring people, then that means that you're not as good as you think you are. And if you're not as good as you think you are, then what is the whole organization to begin with then? What is the whole organization to begin with? If none of it from the top to the bottom has no idea what they're doing. Because again, if you're hiring in people who are leaking information, who are spies, who are trying to do you harm, you've hired them in. And or your people hired them in. If your people hired them in, you hired your people in. So it's rotted from the top all the way to the bottom. You can't just fire people and say, oh, we got it. We took care of it, guys. Because again, the people hiring those people that hired those people in, the leakers, still hiring people in. So it's all rotted. All rotted. Again, record these interactions. Don't make a show of it. Record them. They want to give us this technology and then be mad when we use it. Make them mad. Make them mad and use it. Use it to the full extent until they can't take it anymore. Put them all on blast and all on video. Make them hate what they gave us. Because we want them to show their true selves. They've been hiding too long. No, we want you to show your true selves. You don't get to hide them. I want to see you. I want to see who you are. Frankly, we all do. Hundreds of millions of people in this country, as well as same plus more, maybe less, doesn't matter. The rest of the world wants to know who these people are that think that we're so stupid as to, oh yeah, I'm not going to record me getting fired for no reason. Oh, you attacked me on the internet for recording my interaction and for getting fired because I wasn't being accused of being a leaker, but they were indirectly accusing me of being a leaker. Yeah, shut up. Anybody that goes against that argument, shut up. Record everything. These people want to do this, record it. Don't let them rest, record it.
Is it immoral for them to do so after the company rakes in $250 million off the back of its founder's assassination, and employees are working overtime to help make that happen? I'll let you guys decide, because the stories that are coming out right now, first-person accounts over a round of firings, stories are stunning, truly stunning. We also now have a never-before-seen text message, which Charlie Kirk received, this time from a loving, very loving Christian Zionist donor.
Oh, yeah,
and I want to be clear, it reads to me like a threat. Again, I will let you guys decide. Let's jump right back in. Welcome back to Candace.
Yeah, I've seen the text message thing.
Direct connect in Manhattan.
That's pretty fair to open July. And I want to be clear here. If we're just asking ourselves the question, what exactly did Tucker do or say that was so controversial? Nothing at all. He asked reasonable questions that were on everybody's mind, questions about Jeffrey Epstein.
Excuse me.
That's pretty fair to open that.
I mean, that's all we all been asking is about Epstein.
About why it seems he's somehow protected, where his money came from. He asked about Israeli blackmail operations.
Mm-hmm.
Tucker, we're being clear here. What Tucker did was he was honest. Take a listen.
How does a guy go from being a math teacher at the Dalton School in the late 70s with no college degree to having multiple airplanes, a private island, and the largest residential house in Manhattan? Where did all the money come from? And no one has ever gotten to the bottom of that because no one has ever tried. And moreover, it's extremely obvious to anyone who watches that this guy had direct connections to a foreign government. Now, no one's allowed to say that that foreign government is Israel because we have been somehow cowed into thinking that that's naughty. There is nothing wrong with saying
naughty.
that. There is nothing hateful about saying that. There's nothing anti-Semitic about saying. There's nothing even anti-Israel about saying that. I've spent my entire life pretty much in Washington, where I knew and loved a number of people, including one very close person who worked at CIA. That has never prohibited me from saying, I think the CIA has done some horrible things. Murdered a bunch of people, participated in the murder of a sitting U.S. president. It's got a whole trail of crimes. That doesn't make me a disloyal American. It doesn't make me anti-American in any sense. I was born here. My family's been here for hundreds of years. I love this country. That's
Makes
why I
me
live
more
here.
afraid of what they'll do to regular
Criticizing
people.
The behavior of a government agency does not make you a hater. It makes you a free person. It makes
There
you
you
a
go.
citizen. You're allowed to do that.
You are allowed to
Because you're not a
criticize your
slave,
government.
You're a citizen. And you have a right to expect that your government will not act against your interests, and you have a right to demand that foreign governments not be allowed to act against your interests. That's not creepy. It shouldn't be forbidden. And yet all of us have trained ourselves to believe that you can't say that somehow. That that's like too naughty and forbidden. And the effect of making
Need
that
to use
off
these before these
limits
expire.
has been to create a lot of resentment, and I'll say it, hate online. Where people feel like they can't just say, like, what the hell is this? You're
I will
the
do
former
this
Israeli
one.
prime minister living in your house. You have had all this contact with the foreign government. Were you working on behalf of Mossad? Were you running a blackmail operation on behalf of foreign government?
Oh, Tucker, but it is forbidden. You look at an audience, they're cheering, they agree with you because it makes sense. But Tucker, to some people in this society, if we're being honest, they do view us as slaves. They've given us the illusion of freedom. They gave Charlie the illusion
They
of
do.
freedom. Yeah, Charlie, go out there.
We are slaves.
This is your organization.
We're
You
fine.
built this.
And
You
again,
were young. You
it's
didn't
not
go west.
like we like to think. We like to think that we're slaves. I mean, we are. We're slaves to money. We're slaves to capitalism, slaves to money, finance slaves, finance oppression. I was talking about that while I was riding the bus to the store today. Is that we don't have like we don't have the oppression that you would see in another country where you can't criticize the government and you get killed for it, or you get thrown in jail. We don't have that oppression. We don't have a oppression of race. We really don't. We have each other people try to oppress other people using race and religion and culture. But those are just those individual little people. Yeah, have that one person try to oppress, try to do that oppression to the main base of people who actually believe in kind of like everybody should be able to live their own lives, regardless of who you are. Have that one person try to oppress the entire people. Yeah, they get squashed. They get smashed. So we don't have religious oppression. We don't. If it's written into law, we don't have oppression of it. They can't write laws against financial oppression. Because if they write laws against financial oppression, then it's pretty much just allowing normal people to do what billionaires somehow are able to do. And that's not become billionaires. That's like billionaires wouldn't exist if financial oppression, there was a law against financial oppression. If there were laws curbing the financial oppression that we have, we wouldn't have billionaires, really. Like maybe one or two people. But that's because people have believed in them so much that they have willingly pushed them up to a higher standing. And these people aren't just like a bookstore one day and then going to space the next day. That's not realistic. And the fact that it's happened you should question that. You should question how somebody went from running a failing, barely like the borrowing book system in Ohio was more how do you say, reliable, was more reliable than Amazon Books was way back in the day, when it was like a pack and ship book thing. Matter of fact, I got more books from eBay than I did from Amazon. I rented them from the Ohio Book Exchange thing, and the thing, basically the thing that connects all the libraries together. I got more from those sources than I ever did from Amazon. And you mean to tell me that some dude asked his dad for 400 grand at the perfect time in which the world needed a new shopping mall? As if Walmart.com didn't exist, OldNavy.com didn't exist, any other store that sold stuff.com didn't exist. Oh, I want it all in one place, but Amazon doesn't offer you Walmart.com, Kohl's.com, JCPenney. They don't offer you that. They offer you ChinaCCP.com. Made in a country that doesn't do very well in quality.com. Foreign Alibaba.com. Temu is better than most, a lot of the stuff on Amazon. Temu. But again, somehow this guy knew at the right time to borrow 500 grand from his dad to start that business, or start that change in business. No. We are slaves to this stuff. Again, we are in a financial oppression country, not a traditional oppression country. We oppress each other in traditional ways, but in the main base of country versus people, we're more oppressed in finance than anything, than absolutely anything.
Point, and you built this because you care about free markets and capitalism, and of course free speech. And then when Charlie started prodding the narrative about Israel, suddenly he realized he wasn't a free man. He wasn't a free man at all. And he wasn't even free.
So that's what people get twisted too.
To speak on.
Just because I don't like, just because I hate this imbalance of greed, product versus surplus greed, buying greed, doesn't mean that I don't believe in capitalism. I absolutely believe in capitalism. Because the true form of capitalism, a lot of the billionaires that exist, they don't exist. Because they're not actually smart and really good at things. Because true form of capitalism, while it is capitalizing on something, smart people would actually be able to capitalize. But stupid, all the stupid that's billionaire and rich and fake and gay, that's propped up by very intelligent people, mind you. Like, it takes a really intelligent person to say, how do I become richer than the richest person without being looked at as the richest person? How do I do this without ever being known? Oh yeah, that's right. I prop up the richest person. I prop them up. I take this already rich person and I propel them upward. Give them what they need to go higher. And that's to me, that's how it works. That's exactly how it works. And I'd be hard pressed to be proven wrong. I mean, I would love for the chance to be proven wrong on it, but again, I don't think I would ever be proven wrong in it. Just doesn't seem like it seems something more likely than less likely, and more probable. Probability going closer to absolute. But that's just how I feel about it. I'm goofy like that. You know what? Build some frames. Alright, so you need 2 more organ cells. So I think I only have those 2 frames ready. Yeah. I only have those 2 frames ready. But I can craft parts. Just gonna get rid of some of this stuff on here, but I'm only doing prime stuff. Prime that I don't have. Gotta be specific about that, because I have Nyx Prime, stuff like that. And even if I craft it, already have it, I can sell it for plat. I've done a lot of plat trading. That's why I ultimately started my own dojo, because I was just regularly trading in plat. It's not hard. Not hard. I wish they had a way that you can turn platinum into the subscription thing. Because it takes a lot of time to be able to grind some of this stuff out that makes you good amounts of platinum. Especially within a month's time in their little subscription thing. If they gave you the ability to buy into that subscription using plat with the time in game, like grinding in game, their play base might actually be a little bit bigger, and they'd be able to pump out content more regularly, because they do. It's like, I might even say semi-regularly, because it's still not even semi-regularly that they pump stuff out. Stubba. What the hell? A Grenier submachine gun? That's awesome. Been a while since I've been through here. I need a handle for that. Forgot to pick that up yesterday. That's it. When the hell did they do this? Bruh. Like, bruh. That is crazy. That's insane. Not even gonna lie.
Fabrication complete.
Hmm. That's insane, dude. Like,
Otis cannot remember, but there does seem to be a relationship between your warframes and the infestation. I would be careful in here, operator. Domesticated or not, Otis does not trust this thing.
I don't think he's infected. Nope. I have a thingamajig. I actually need to go to the website and upload my new logo. I thought for sure I had the fish tank. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, no. That didn't always exist. Oh, that's the rail jack. Go there. PvP stuff. Okay, so rid of that.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood.
Covered in blood. He cracks me. pissed. Hmm? Oh. All this. Okay. Makes sense. So I'll wait.
On his stage. You know, I showed you guys that text thread. I could show you more, where Charlie was saying that he's thinking that he wants to invite Candace. Well, also, I can confirm to you today that on September 9th, amongst a smaller pool of TPUSA employees, Charlie sent a text saying, the day before he died, that he wanted to invite me to AmFest. Yeah, no, that wasn't allowed to happen because this Tucker speech wasn't allowed to happen. That speech was disobedient to Israel's aims. I'm going to now read you an unhinged text message that Charlie received, this time from a female Christian donor, Zionist, of course. And as I read this, I want you to keep in mind that this information, once again, is being shared to you from me, not from Charlie's closest friends over at Turning Point USA, purport to care about what happened to him, purport to want the truth to get out, except not when it comes to the pressure that Charlie was under in the months leading up to his assassination, pressure that was coming from donors. These people, in fact, wouldn't dare utter a bad word about Israel. Tons to say about Candace Owens. They're not going to send any legal letters over to anybody that is pro-Israel. Yeah, it seems that that's the way, right? Not for a single second do they want to betray the Israel narrative. Israel as a friend and ally, not just the United States, but of course to Charlie Kirk until the very end. Now, I'm letting you know that I have copy and pasted this message and sent it to my team and sent it back because I want to make sure that where and who this message came from is not obvious. But this is a real message. Andrew Kovac can confirm it's real. Erica Kirk can confirm it's real, that Charlie Kirk received this. Let's read this, okay? All of the people that trusted you, Jews and Christians, including me, why would you platform anti-Semites like Candace and Tucker? There are many evangelical Christian Zionists who would never give these people the opportunity to spew their hatred. I'm one of them. You say people are accusing you of being an anti-Semite because you disagree with the Israeli government. Well, what is it exactly that you disagree with? You threatened Jews and Christians with your 30 million followers. Are you kidding? Be very careful, Charlie. You are in violation of the 9th commandment by bearing false witness against your brother Judah. When was the last time you read your Bible, Charlie? I'm coming to you as a believer. Genesis 12:3. Obadiah and many more prophets warned that those who curse Israel will be cursed. Your TPUSA Tampa event was a disaster. Michelle Bachmann was booed, and about 10% walked out on her when she talked about standing with Israel. You brag about how you convinced all these young voters to vote for Trump, but you can't convince them to stand with our Jewish brethren. This is not a joke, Charlie. I am coming to you as a sister in faith. You have accomplished so much by the hand of the Almighty, but he is going to lift his hand from you. Don't fall for Tucker, Candace, and the rest. The Jews are under attack. God warns us in the last days that he will wipe out the descendants of Edom because they stood by while their brothers, Jacob, Israel, was held in captivity and did nothing. Don't be counted among the Edomites. it will be to your peril, as well as the unfinished work God was going to do through you. Oh.
That sounded like a massive threat.
Oh, it's in a Bible verse, so he should be like chill with that. No, he wasn't chill with that. He did feel threatened by that.
The church.
That feels like you're pretending to be a Christian, but you have specific marching orders, and you don't think there's a single reason why Charlie could reasonably critique what Israel is doing after what's been done in Gaza. They've effectively have turned Gaza into a parking lot, and this is how you come at him over Tucker's speech? Tucker's totally reasonable speech speaking about Jeffrey Epstein. Hey, he harmed children. And he is being protected because he did that on behalf of Israel. He did that for Israel. Blackmail operation for Israel. Everybody knows that, including Gen Z. And you're telling Charlie it's his job to convince Gen Z, like he's a psychological operation, that that's okay? That what Jeffrey Epstein did is fine? Because he has to stand with Judah. He has to look at what happened. He's got to flip to Genesis and understand that even when they are behaving murderously, even when they are harming children, he better figure out how to support them and how to lie to people about how he feels about what they're doing. That's really something, again, that you are hearing this from me. It is becoming increasingly difficult to imagine how Turning Point is not naming and shaming these people. I give them an opportunity here. Why don't you come out and say who sent Charlie that message? You won't. You won't. Of course you won't. You're lining up ploys and firing them for literally no reason. We have proof of that later. Before we get to that proof and that video, I want to let you guys know that we received a very interesting tip.
I thought that was another one.
Means that our established column that we built on our Excel sheet about, I don't know, everywhere that we investigate, there seems to be this theme regarding adults that have been accused, credibly, or people that have gone to prison for and actually have been tried.
Sex crimes against children.
Sexual contact with minors. Right? That list we have built out for you. Well, this time it grows, and it is in relation to, she's not her directly, Lori Fransky, Erica's mom. Lori Fransky and Larry Guinta. That Larry, Lawrence Guinta, is Erica's stepfather. And they have a repeat business partner, a repeat business couple, Shelley and Lyle Reams, meaning they form businesses with these people.
Surrounds
Reams,
that crap like flies on shit, man.
Part of the, and excuse me if I'm saying this wrong, Tohono O'odham Nation. Back in 1998, Lyle Reams was tried, indicted for sexual conduct with a minor under
Need 2 organ cells.
15. He was about 41 at the time, and we can show
Actually,
you
what I need to do.
this case. You can scroll through to understand what happened.
Man, that queue. Oh my God. No more running in circles.
Even gave a victim impact
Like
statement
an idiot.
before the case was dismissed without prejudice in 1999. Without prejudice means that the victim has a right to bring about the charges again. And
Don't remember how to do the probes, though.
Anyways, this background, I'm telling this about Lyle because it was apparently not a bar to entry for Lori and Larry to pursue a business with Lyle, because fast forward to 2017, and together they filed to open a business located on a Native American reservation in a town called Socoton, Arizona. Maybe it's Socoton. Socoton, for reference, has a population today of just 3,254 people. 40% of those people are children. 95% are, Native American. So what exactly could represent, this is my question, a legitimate business interest amongst the Native American population on a Native American reservation? Remember, this is at a time when Lori is doing defense work for the Department of Justice. That's what she moved to Arizona for. What's their interest here? According to the formation docs, the business that they filed is called Desert Spirit Tech, LLC. Okay? Her name here is now Lauren, Lorin, rather than Lori, which is other business documents. And in looking through these docs, the place of business listed for the place of business that's listed, full stop, is 26 Rose and Thoby. Okay. Well, that address does not appear to exist.
Nora's
Rose
got
and
the
Thoby
goods
is an
for one
intersection,
lucky
and we can pull this up
That's
live so you
all
can see
we
what we're
have
seeing. If
time
we're wrong,
for.
we're happy
Almost.
to correct this. But Rose is its own street, Thoby is its own street. The intersection, which we're going to zoom in on here, is let's get in close there, because there's just maybe one building that you could maybe say was on Rose and Thoby.
Do a treasure hunt.
Yeah, okay.
Haven't hunted any treasure in a while.
We don't have a 26 Rose and Thoby. That doesn't
do some puzzles.
That doesn't exist. Okay. Maybe it's that building. That's the only thing that looks like a building to me. Again, I don't know what that building's doing. There's another business on the same road that is owned by Mr. Lyle Reams and his wife Shelley, which is called Generation 7 Farms. In theory, it should be right next door to Lori and Larry's
Can't ever be sure
Spirit
what
Tech,
I'll troll up.
as its address
If
is
you're here for
21 Rose and
relics,
Thoby.
you might have to
Sadly,
crack a few before you get
alas,
what you're
we
after.
cannot find that one on a map either. Maybe you guys will have better luck. But what we can discern from the filing of Desert Tech is that Lauren Francevy is listed as a 20% stakeholder in the business. Larry Guinta, her husband, is also listed as a stakeholder and as the business's registered agent. But what is not immediately discernible, however, is what exactly this Spirit Tech does. Fortunately, it is required by law.
Don't go leaving anything
I
unsaid.
think every country,
Hey,
in every state,
Welcome
maybe
to
not
my
all of them,
bazaar.
that when you
all over the system come here
form
to
an
trade.
LLC, you have
Need
to
any
then
pointers?
publicize that you are doing so in a local newspaper and provide a general description of your intended business operations. So I thought, great, that's an angle.
See around.
Oddly,
You're
however,
looking for Maru's
Larry,
Bazaar. You've
who,
come
by
to
the way,
the
is
right
agent.
place.
Remember, he's the
So,
registered agent on the
looking
business.
for item?
Larry and
That's the
Lori
spirit.
and the other
Who
ones
also
decided
helped
for this
Clem.
business, they would issue the public notice in the Arizona Chinese News. Okay, here is proof, which they file with the state, of their public notice. They got it notarized by Arizona Chinese American publication, saying, "Hey, we did it. We ticked off that box by filing about what our business was going to be."
Okay,
It's
the I-10
done.
treasure's marked
This
on your
is in
map.
December
Time to go to work.
2017. You can see the state received it on December 6th. They signed this on December 1st. Okay. On the Arizona Chinese newspaper, by the way, that's recognized. You can do that. It's not illegal. It's recognized by the state as an optional publication to meet the requirement. But as far as publications go, it's a bit obscure. It's not exactly accessible to non-Mandarin speakers. This is the website, so good luck trying to source a 2017 LLC public notice. Seriously, good luck if someone finds it and you will, when we receive this publication, which goes out once a week, please email me at moretips@CandaceOwens.com. I would like to know if this Easy Tech, Desert Tech, Euro Tech, all of these tech companies do exact. For reference, per their website, the Chinese news agency was founded in Phoenix, Arizona in April of 1990. Its mission is to create a cultural space for overseas Chinese and to serve the Chinese community. I find this to be all very shady. You've got a Native American, you've got Chinese. I don't know what this business does. This seems to be a recurring theme. Shouldn't be, especially if our government is involved. Very clear. And it's especially shady given the fact that it looks like, and I'm going to follow that narrative further, that also back when Eurotech, there was another shady character involved back in Cincinnati, Ohio. This seems to be a common theme, and we need to look into it further, and I promise you that I am now going to, because I don't like when people send legal letters to my house because I'm telling them. I just don't.
Well,
Anyway,
this should
we'll be right back
fun.
after a brief break, and I'll tell you
should
about
stretch first.
a
You
recent
know,
round of firings
limber up.
happening at the company. All right, you guys, there is very clearly a war on truth right now. You feel it, I feel it, and the biggest weapon that they have is the algorithm. Rewriting history and redefining morality to fit a broken, secular agenda that has completely erased God from the conversation. That's why I use Magisterium AI. Because it's not just about the past, it's about how to live right now. And I'm talking
I always
about
get lost.
the toughest questions that you face, questions about suffering, marriage, and the purpose of life. And unlike the other AI programs out there,
I failed.
Magisterium AI guy actually brings the receipts, meaning every single answer is backed by original sources.
This shit failed.
Citations that you can click and verify for yourself.
It's annoying because I absolutely hate this one. I hate this one. This is the dumbest one. And the fact that they still have that one in there is irritating. Because it's dumb. Yeah, find the right door, or the pad to open the door. It's dumb.
That I have found in the Catholic faith. You should start there. Go to magisterium.com/Candace.
So you get stuck in this stupid loop where you keep searching because they move the door and the pad all over the room. It's dumb.
Basically $2.99 per month. Peace and purpose for the price of a cup of coffee. It's a no-brainer. Visit magisterium.com/Candace. Also reminding you guys about the wellness company because the big medical hack of 2025 was several peer-reviewed studies identifying the direct connections between anti-parasitic medications. He wrote, "We do have a team. We can only do as much as police on campus will allow, and also working with police or private security in a given venue. We run everything like a military hour. All of our people are from that background." I told the truth. Okay, great. Wanted to make sure. Maybe get a lawyer letter. Anyway, guys, gotta get into this firing thing. I have a lot now, and I gotta organize it over the weekend and things to give to you guys, and it's good because we're about to have a snowstorm and I can kind of plug in. So I still don't understand what caused it. I can't get to the root of what happened, but what I can tell you is that one person got brought into an office by Andrew Colbert and was told that the CMO got into an Uber car and asked, just striking up some conversation with the Uber driver, and like talk thing, and he starts saying, "Oh well, I actually have a daughter who knows somebody who works Turning Point USA, and maybe she doesn't like the stuff that's going on at the company." The Uber driver is making small chat with an executive at Turning Point USA. His daughter knew someone, and that person had potentially said something that he didn't really love Erica. He didn't really love Erica. How many ways? Well, Andrew Colbert hauls this person into the office and starts asking about this Uber conversation.
All right.
Of course, the employee was like, "I literally have no idea what you're talking about," and says that it was completely untrue, almost like they had fictionalized it entirely for some other reason, for some other unknown reason. Anyway, another person who had worked there gets hauled into the office by the general counsel, thinks that they are being brought in because they're going to get a raise or a bonus.
Come on, man.
Apparently, which makes perfect sense, things have been insane, obviously. They are all really have been working nonstop. Think about the size and scale of the event that they put on at Charlie's Memorial Service. They had AmFest. They had a huge donor thing at Mar-a-Lago. So everyone's been killing themselves, and no one's getting raises and bonuses. And yet,
there's a heavy unit approaching.
This person, Turning Point USA, has brought in $250 million since Charlie's assassination. Good luck proving that I hurt your pockets. Like, what? I think he did just fine this year, actually. I don't think my podcast did too much there. 250 million. I can't even wrap my head around this. LOL to the PR talking points that everyone's doing this for money. I can't. That is money that I cannot even comprehend.
That's hilarious.
You guys are only saying this stuff to make money.
Yeah, because we're the ones making $250 million.
Yeah, that's what's happening at Turning Point USA. Anyway, another person, that person regarding the Uber thing, then said, "If you want to know my actual opinion," to Andrew Colbert, "if you want to know my actual opinion about Erica, you can just ask me." And he proceeds to go, okay, and then she kind of then illustrated a lot of people just feel like outwardly the company is presenting like they're one big family. We're one big family. We're one big family. But then actually a lot of the employees feel that that's just a public presentation, that Erica doesn't even know their names, that only a handful of people even have access to her. And so it doesn't feel like the same company. I think that's a reasonable thing. Anyways, fired, goodbye. Within the same day, maybe the next day, I actually am not completely sure, another person gets called in, thinks that she's getting a raise, and actually they just tell her that she's fired. I am definitely about to get a raise. This company is flush with cash. Actually, you're fired because of tasks. Why am I being it says we're going in a different direction. You don't get to have an explanation. Security's outside, leave. And so at this point, the employee hits record on their phone because they don't understand what's happening. And here it is. So we need to now listen to the, that's not excuse, what we need to listen to other than not being able to answer what's wrong. I am not getting, I promise you on everything, I had never in my life, maybe a star in it, I don't know, I shouldn't say never in my life, maybe it was backstage. I never spoke to this employee once, never anything at all. Period. Not one of my sources, nothing. So this can't be related to me. I don't think it's related to me. But let's take a listen anyways, because they're all convinced they're just paranoid and firing a bunch of people. Take a listen.
This is kind of wild.
I understand where you're coming from.
I know, and I know. So, I mean, I'm not really content leaving for the day without further documentation, explanation, anything.
I understand, but it's time to go. We're just gonna say today's the last day, and that's what we got.
Insane, dude. And that's why I say financial oppression. Because if a company could just fire you and say it's for cutbacks with no actual evidence, like any company can just say, well, we're doing cutbacks, regardless of what it actually is. Any company can say cutbacks and then just fire you for it. It's unacceptable. And the fact anybody arguing against that is you're the same kind of bad person. You're a bad person if you say that it's okay for a company to just fire you because of cutbacks. And bullshit. I don't want to hear that.
Procure some type of answer, but I think on a surface level, like I'm not gonna walk out of here until I say my piece. Like
It's insane that we even have it. It's even a thing to begin with. It's just it's bonkers.
I've had no direction. Assassinated. I've done nothing but been away back to So do I get to have a conversation with Dylan? Do I get to have a conversation with Justin?
You get to go home and shut up.
Nope.
No, and there's no explanation as to why I'm going to let go. Despite
right now we're moving on.
You know, and you're saying a different direction, but I'm trying to understand how I've met multiple times with my.
If you're going a different direction with the team, then I have to ask you to leave now.
You have to ask me to leave property?
Yes.
Due to what, Frank?
Because we're asking you to leave because you've been terminated.
And like I said, I'm pretty sure that's Frank Turk.
I've never had one bad review from Dylan. I've never had one issue with the company. I've never done anything unethical. And so I'm sitting here understanding why my entire livelihood has been completely tossed out. I mean, I sat in this chair.
You're gonna do great things.
No, and I plan to.
I think you're
Bad breakup. Right there. Bad breakup.
Well,
I don't want. We're not going to give you closure, and that's what's insane. Like, that's why I made this comparison the other day. It's like a whole. It's about closure. It's about knowing if it's something I did, if it's something I could make better. But when you're telling me, no, I'm not going to give you an explanation. No, I'm not going to tell you why. No, you'll do great things. That doesn't give me an understanding of what I'm doing as a person, as an employee, as whatever. It doesn't give me an idea of what I can do better for the next place. You tell me, oh, you're going to do great things. What do you mean? Am I going to do great things with how I am now? Or if I change? So that's why this is unacceptable. And I don't care what your argument is. If you're arguing for this being okay and her being in the wrong for recording this, be lucky you were able to sit in your job and not have to think. Because the rest of us live in the real world where we got to think all the time. There's no relaxing in your thoughts. So things like this are realistic. You do have to record these places in these companies because this is unacceptable. if this is okay in our country, especially for an organization that's supposed to be a nonprofit for the people organization, like that's insane. It's absolutely insane that it is okay and she's looked at as the bad guy in this situation. That's the part that when I say I'm embarrassed to be an American citizen, that right there, that's what makes me embarrassed to be a citizen of this country. That it's okay. We're going in a different direction. Cutbacks. People have been leaking information. We have spies in the organization. Like, if that's how this country really wants to run and wants all these businesses to run, I don't want to be a part of it anymore. I really don't. Because it's not good. It's not good, and it's very dishonest. It's very, very dishonest. If this is how this country is seemingly wanting to run into the future, I don't want to be a part of it. And please get out of my way so I can leave. Because every time I've tried to actually build up the ability to leave, something happens and it's like, no, we would much rather you be homeless on our streets than be successful anywhere else. Because every time I try to build up to be able to leave, something is holding me here. And it's not, my family wants me to do whatever makes me happy, whatever's best for me. They don't care if I'm here, if I'm there, if I'm over there. They want me to do what's best for me. They would like me to not be over there or over there. But they know for me to, if that's what it takes for me to be successful and to find success and be, and find that bit of peace, they have no problem. They have no problem at all. As a matter of fact, it wouldn't take long for them to become not really envious, but like, man, why don't we try to do that? Why don't we just give it a go? Because then they'll realize, wow, he's found inner peace. Even if I'm not wildly successful in another country, I'm learning a new culture and a new land. It's not built against me. And built against me, meaning built against me being born here against my will. I didn't choose to be born here. My family probably didn't choose to be born here either. But again, we're in a financial oppression. And if this is how this country is wanting to go, to where financial oppression is like, it's basically a death sentence to you. If you don't bow down and become the slave to it, then it will bury you. If that's how this society in this country is wanting to go, the direction it's wanting to go, I'm going a different direction. Get out of my way so that I can go. Just get out of my way so I can go somewhere else and do it there. It's gross. It's gross. It's dishonest. It's disgusting, and y'all should be ashamed of yourselves if this is the kind of shit that's you're advocating for and okay with.
No warning whatsoever.
But at this time,
It's time for me to go live. Like this is the treatment that Turning Point is offering now.
It's time. It's time to go talk.
Frank, this is crazy.
I understand your point.
I don't think you do. This feels very heartless. This feels without emotion.
Did you hear, Tenno? I'm turning everyone's IO10 treasures into endo. Interested?
This time, have the capacity.
Frank, I'm really not content doing that.
Okay.
Because I know that when I leave there, my credential's not going to get back in, and I'm never going to have the opportunity to speak with somebody at this company as to why I'm being terminated after never having my performance questioned, after never doing anything wrong, after working tirelessly through the death of Charlie. This is wild. And you can, like, that's completely unsatisfactory. And so I have to go home tonight with no plan, no understanding, asking for clarity multiple weeks in a row. And I'm confused. I sat in your office when that whole GC situation happened. And you said, and I quote, that if you don't get that job, I'm going to personally think that you got screwed over. And now I'm sitting here and I'm getting screwed over completely with no explanation.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but at this time.
So there's going to be absolutely no explanation as to why I'm terminated. So when I get to my next job, I can explain as to why this chapter is closed.
Nope. We're going into the direction.
That's not an explanation, Frank.
It's the explanation of providing.
Providing from who?
You have come to collect honors.
From who, though? Justin, from Dylan,
from... I only speak for the organization.
So different direction means what? Losing people that bend their backwards for the organization, losing people that would be willing to do anything for the organization, losing people that haven't done anything wrong, like...
I understand what you're saying, and we're taking on it, but right now it's time for you to go. And so, I've taken the time to say with peace, and now it's time for you to go. So...
Like how? Okay, well, this is...
I honestly can't even imagine
That's
this
just
at all.
that's
80 to 90 hour weeks. Your CEO just got publicly assassinated and you've not stopped working since. You think you're going in because they're going to be like, hey, we've made $250 million and like, we see you. And they say, we're moving in a different direction. And we're actually, you don't even,
That's
you're not even allowed to
insane.
speak to everyone that you just worked for. You're not even allowed to see and then just having beefy security guards there to walk you out. She is correct in saying that this is heartless. Is it illegal? No. You could do this. A lot of the stuff, as we've said,
yeah.
theme here,
Ohio is a what's it called? An at-will workplace. It's basically meaning if a company doesn't want you there anymore, they don't need a reason to get rid of you. They don't have to give you any warnings. They don't have to do anything. Just like that. They can do what they just did to her. They can say, unfortunately, it's not working out. We're going to go in a different direction. Thank you for the time you've invested so far, or invested. We're going to have to ask you to leave now. And they can do that. They can actually do that and ask you to leave and never return. That you can do that in Ohio. Right to work. Boom. There it is. Right to work. The right to work law, which means a company, it has nothing to do with an employee. That's for companies. Right to work is for companies, meaning companies can just get rid of you without any reason or notice. So yeah. Yeah. And to me, that's insane. That should be 100% illegal. And the person that lobbied for that to be a law anywhere, they should be, yeah, I mean, they should be in a lot of trouble, to be honest with you, because that's not okay. It's, again, if that's how the United States of America wants to work, then I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here for that. Because it literally boils down to, I criticize management, and management doesn't like that, and they say, oh, you're hostile. You're a hostile employee. And then they get rid of you. I know that from many, many places everywhere I really have ever worked. I always get butt heads with the management staff because they think that they're so, I'm better than you. I'm a manager. I've been doing this for 20 years. Sorry, you'd been doing it wrong for 20 years. That's the biggest problem. You've been doing it wrong for so long, you've convinced yourself it's the right way. And that's the problem with this managerial, old school, fogey ass managerial staff that we got. Is that they think that because they've been doing it their entire lives, that's exactly how it should be done. This is how it should be done. No, sorry. I learned how it should be done. And it says you've literally been doing it all the way wrong for your entire career. Not just a couple weeks, a year, your entire career. That's what I am doing. That's me and all the managers, except for the dealerships I worked at in my career. In my career, I didn't butt heads with my direct leader. It's because he stayed out of my way. He let me do my job and stayed out of my way. Now, granted, we butted heads when things needed done on the website in an orderly fashion, in a timely manner. We butted heads on that because the dude, he loved dragging his feet through everything. He was a self-taught guy. Never really put that self-teaching to a formal education. See, I'm self-taught too, and what my career I'm self-taught in. And then I became educated in refining it. Like what I didn't know, I learned in school, and what I already knew and what I was learning, I was able to refine it while in school. This dude had none of that. No knowledge, no formal anything. His self-teaching was jumping on something like Wix. That was his self-teaching. His self-teaching was going into a CMS website and genius. I know everything there is to know about websites. I could tell you. And that's what we butted heads about. Now, see, well, how do you know where you were so much smart? I know how much smarter I was than him because everyone else around us was tired of his shit. Everyone around us was tired of his shit. And they loved it. They loved it when we would. They loved it. Because I brought actual knowledge. And dude brought wealthy guy, Nepo baby information learned on YouTube and Wix tutorials. Nothing. A whole bag of nothingness. A giant nothing burger. That's the only job that I really survived at butting heads with my manager. And that was because, again, we butted heads. Whatever. He'll get it eventually. I got so much other stuff over here to do. I've at least made him aware of what needs done. Like, go over here and do this stuff. If COVID didn't happen, I'd probably still be there. And as a matter of fact, I'd still be there. The company wouldn't have sold, and I'd probably have his job, and I wouldn't be sitting here waiting 15 years to get stuff fixed on the website or stuff put on the websites, or even going in and saying, okay, whatever you guys did to our websites, we're getting less traffic now, so we need to unfuck that and refuck another way. Because that's kind of what these places like dealer.com and those websites within a website, if you will. They call them, you can call them a CMS website all you want. No, they're websites within a website. And if you need a Russian nesting doll, your website, then you probably don't have a good staff that can actually manage your website.
Below the surface, an entire universe.
But again, they have lots of stuff to deal with. So many different moving parts everywhere. It makes sense and it's logical.
Until some bigwig with
A website like alligatorpurse.com, they deal in selling
that's exactly what's up.
Selling fashion items to women in Hyde Park, Cincinnati.
Unless somebody drops in.
Not a massive company. More local business. So yeah, they could get away with a more traditionally coded website. And even then, the kind of management that they want done on their website, it's not realistic for a traditional website, because they constantly want to change things and add new stuff and do stuff, and you can't really do that economically with an old school website. Old school websites are a sit it and forget it for a while. Sit it, forget it, and only come back when you got major changes or updates. Which is why websites have evolved a lot since way back in the day, when you didn't have style sheets and it was all basically text and links that took you to different stuff. Like basically a giant directory. It's just a giant directory. But again, it's just one of those things. I worked almost 10 years doing that. That's the only place I butted heads with the management staff and could kind of deal with it. Since then, no. It's like all the managers thought in their mind, for some reason, they got it in their mind, well, my company and my job survived for COVID, so which means I must be really good at my job. It's almost like that. It kind of feels like that, because the management staff and the echelons of management and corporate management, they all have gotten more pretentious, more smug. And almost kind of like what you see in that video with that Frank Turk and that girl. I'm not saying it's Frank Turk. I'm just saying he's the only Frank name that I've heard of in that organization. So I'm going to point to it. But it's probably not him. It's probably some other guy named Frank, who was a taxi cab driver 7 weeks ago. Could be that guy, that Frank, a different Frank. I just like tossing names all over the place because it's fun. But it's probably not Frank Turk. I'm just saying that. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. The fact of the matter is, these companies do this, and they've gotten worse with it since COVID is come and gone. It's almost like they all got a different shot, and the different shot is to turn them into the zombies from my story. Yeah. But yeah, stop letting these people step on you.
What everyone is doing is
and it's not just these companies too. These politicians, they're doing the same things. They're just using the people underneath them to step on you. And if the people underneath them, they're smart, they'll get somebody else underneath them to step on you. And if they're smart, the people underneath them are smart, they'll keep doing the same thing and until you have small little groups all over the place. They're being stepped on by other small little groups. Oh, boom. It sounds like a whole organization of reverse pyramid scheming. Actually, no, it would still be pyramid scheming, but it's like the idea would be in reverse. Like, instead of making money and having that flow upward to the small little tippy top, you're having all the violence flow down from the tippy top to the big base until we're all at civil war with one another. Because avocado toast is too expensive. I don't care how much expensive it is. Well, I don't like you for not caring. I want to care. Basically, the Karens versus the not Karens. The Karens versus the Patriots. Sounds like a parody football movie. Karens versus the Patriots. I mean, imagine that though. An offensive line of Karens? Or even a defensive line of Karens. There's no offensive line alive that could stand up to a defensive line of Karens. Your linebackers could blitz all day, and they wouldn't have to blitz ever, to be honest with you, because the Karens are unstoppable. I mean, look what they're doing to ICE. They're tearing them down. A defensive line of Karens would be unstoppable. Maybe that's what football needs. Enlist a defensive line of Karens.
But it's also immoral. I wouldn't do it. I would be so honest, like, look, we appreciate obviously everything you've done, even killing yourself. You know what? We're a little paranoid schizo right now, and we just don't know who to trust. We gotta get rid of everybody. Erica has no trust. That's why she doesn't want to be in here, because she doesn't know who's actually the person leaking. Give that girl something. I've asked, and I've spoken to a few of the people. That same person that you heard, their general counsel, then showed up at someone's house. The setup here was crazy. What happened to this next girl is crazy, okay?
I didn't see the next girl. The next girl? Damn!
She, I don't know.
I need to feed my boy. Hold on. I need to pause this. It's getting... Oh, man. I didn't know there was a next girl. I saw the one. Didn't know there was a two. Let's hope there's a three. I mean, I don't hope, because then it's BS. They're just out calling their herd. But I mean, this is soap operas at this point. So I gotta go feed my boy. I'll be back. That would be my headset banging into my crotch.
Sniping employees, that's not the right analogy to use, especially given the circumstances, but she's kind of involved in a lot of this for some reason. Her name keeps coming up. And so another person set up this kind of fake Zoom. This employee is part-time. It kind of set up this fake Zoom meeting. And so she's at home, she's logged in this meeting, and her phone's ringing. I'm going to say allegedly, but this is what happened. Allegedly, her phone's ringing nonstop. She doesn't recognize the number. She doesn't know what's happening. She's still on this call. Eventually, she picks up, and it's the general counsel. And he's like, hey, I'm outside. You're fired. And come to the door and let me in to get your work computer. And let me tell you something right now. If you try to delete anything, just so you know, we've installed something and we'll know that you did it. She has no idea what's happening. She's home with her kids, alone with her kids. She doesn't have her husband there, nothing. And so obviously she just complies. My sense when I hear that story is they thought they were going to find something. They thought there's some sort of paranoia going on. Maybe they thought the same thing with this girl. They were going to grab the tech and they were going to find something. Then this girl, but rolling up at someone's house? Like, what? Dude, this could have been an email. No one watched what's on this computer. You're good. You can.
It could have been an email. Dude, it could have been an email.
Same exact situation. I had never once spoken to that person, not through a third party, nothing. Never spoke to that person either. It seems like a little bit of paranoia is going on, but the manner in which they are handling this, I don't know, guys. What's your vibe? What's happening here? What could have happened that would lead to this? How do you treat people like this that are actually, I would say, remarkably staying bottled up and they should have been leaking if this is the stress they've been going through. I mean, working 80, 90-hour weeks.
Really?
Just being like,
Somebody would buy that?
Nothing. Again, if I'm a major donor to turning.
Yeah, obviously.
This ain't it. This is not it. But also, maybe you're the kind of donor that sends Charlie those kinds of messages.
What do you say?
I like it. You're into that. So it feels like the right thing to do. Like everybody's got to go. And it's giving paranoid and it's giving cult-like, but this is not it. Anyway, we will have a lot more. We also now are in possession of a Zoom call, which Erica held as the new CEO just 5 days after Charlie was publicly assassinated. And one of the strangest things is that she recommends that if employees are trying to agree, that they take time off. What's strange about that is the employees are like, maybe you take time off? Because your husband just got publicly assassinated. They thought it was very strange. And apparently she didn't. Now everyone's saying she was in the office every day with Stacey Sheridan. I told you that's like the chief fundraiser lady. They're in the office every day on his college assassination. They got to $250 million, so I guess it was worth it, but the people thought it was a bit off-putting. And we have that call, and I can confirm that's not hearsay, that is true. she does recommend that they need to. They take time off to grieve, which is nice. It also makes me mildly uncomfortable. Hey, you guys do. We'll take a brief break. All right, you guys, if you are a homeowner, you need to listen to this. The FBI has been warning homeowners about a type of real estate fraud that's on the rise, title theft. This type of theft does not happen by breaking down your doors and stealing your stuff. It happens with a one-page document with a forged signature that gets filed at the county. If your title, which is the legal record of ownership, gets transferred out of your name or using your ownership to gain equity or even sell your property, you won't even know if you continue to start getting collection or foreclosure notices in the mail. That's why I've partnered with Home Title Lock so that you can protect your equity and find out today if you are already a victim. Use my promo code Candace at HometitleLock.com and you'll get a free title history report and a free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection. That is 24/7 monitoring of your title records, urgent alerts to any changes, and if fraud occurs, their U.S.-based restoration team will spend up to $1 million to fix it. That's HometitleLock.com, promo code Candace, or use the link in the description. Also reminding you guys about American financing because between groceries, travel, and higher prices, it is easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you've already find yourself relying on credit cards to cover the bases. If that debt is piling up for you, you should definitely want to know if you're a homeowner. You might have considered reaching out to American financing, but maybe hesitated because you don't want to give up the low mortgage rate that you're enjoying. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment that lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out if you qualify, so call 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210, or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Somebody in the chat said the way that girl fired was evil and it was just not Christian. I totally agree with that. Your reason can be anything. This is actually a true story because I was going through so many emotions after Charlie's assassination, and I just communicated with people. And we definitely, obviously, went through some changes on the security front, which makes sense because I think all of us in the world felt unsafe when somebody who's a good person can be assassinated in broad daylight. And I was very happy with my current security apparatus and sort of said to them as we were changing things like, this is me. I was like, you've done nothing wrong. I am just beyond paranoid, and here's what I have to do to
perform
solve
synthesis?
my paranoia. I just kind of blurted
Perform
at them,
synthesis on what?
This is totally a me thing. It is not you. And it was great. It was such a healthy conversation.
Up
They
there.
said they totally understood, and that they knew that I was going to have these sorts of concerns. And
Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
I hope I could work with you down the line. I'm sure down the line I could come back to you in 12 months and feel totally differently. But right now, I'm
No,
just
piss.
in a place right now that this doesn't work for me in this
Oh,
moment.
hell.
Again, they were fantastic. There was no reason other than me needing to feel like I needed to make some changes. So they could have done that. They could have been honest and said, you've been amazing and we're a little paranoid right now and we just have to go through some changes. There's no humanity in that, and I do agree with you that there is a lack of Christianity in the way that that was handled.
Gotcha.
Because of how hard she had worked. It's sad. It genuinely is sad. And she's not the only one. She's just the one person who had the wherewithal to go and hit record because I don't know what's happening.
All right.
Anyways, you guys, if you'd like to support this show, we've got merch on the website. You can also buy our autographed bundle. It is the hard copies of Make Him a Sandwich and Blackout, both hand signed by me. I'm telling you guys, we have a massive snowstorm coming tomorrow, which is changing a lot. The South shuts down when there are snowstorms, and we have it coming on Saturday. Long story short, we have a wedding that was supposed to be on Saturday that's now happening tomorrow. So for the book club, we're making it earlier tomorrow. You might be at work. If you are, you can still catch the website, but you probably won't be able to catch it live. I hope you are. It's going to be tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Earlier than we had initially anticipated to accommodate all the changes to our schedule over the weekend because the South does not do snow. I'm a Connecticut girl. We do snow. Tennessee.
Oh my God. Can we do it? There we go.
Let's read the top comment from last episode. It is from Miss Sways. She writes, "We need an Erica Curtis series just like the Brigitte Macron series." Well, I do want to do that series, but size and scale of this company, the public does deserve, and since the media is never going to do it, the mainstream media apparatus is never going to do it, something that is probably backed by facts and documents that tells you about who this new CEO is. Because I think it's fair to say she is not Charlie. I can't imagine Charlie would have allowed that to happen. That and I'm sure the rest of you guys are taking it to listen to. Hey, the good news is we're getting a lot more information about Turning Point USA. So there is some more comments from today's episode. Great Scout writes, Candace Owens, Ian Carroll, Baron Coleman, Glenn Greenwald, George Galloway, Scott Ritter, Jeffrey Sachs, Ryan Grimm, Jeremy Scahill, Amy Goodman, Jack Valley, David Rush, George Knapp, Bob Lazar, Dr. Stephen Stewart. Thank you very much for saying that. Rosario writes, why can't she spell out G-O-D? Reminds me of how Erica never says Jesus Christ. She only ever says the Lord or God. I wonder which Lord and God she was talking about. Biblical Israel was a people, not a land or its with me. I am Catholic about that at all. And Christian Zionism has been put on trial this year, and I'm happy to not religious philosophy at all. With this veneer of your loving Christian sister telling you this, and you're like, why do I feel like it's going to harm you? But you are citing biblical scripture and trying to create this illusion that this is coming from the heart and somehow not. Jason Blake writes, you do us and Charlie proud. Keep up the good fight. Thank you for the work that you do. The world is Christ is King. All the best to you and yours. Thank you so much. Sugar Magnolia writes, TPUSA gives mega church series vibes now, led by Tammy Faye, Greenwood, Gemstones. It's now giving all the things that people didn't follow and fall in love with Charlie Kirk for. Yes, I agree that Charlie Kirk, when we were hitting the ground, it was about free markets and capital, and he was never shy about discussing his faith. And like I said, it's been dramatically changed, and it seems like they are now pretending to be a faith organization. Well, if we were going to pretend to be an organization,
they're not a faith organization. They're actually now a money organization. Their whole goal and objective is to make money, selling religion to people. That's TPUSA now, selling religion like it's a product, like it's a vacation spot. Heaven is a vacation spot to TPUSA now. It's not, heaven's not a real place that's achievable through faith. It's achievable through money.
And yet they had no impact on the youth generation. He wanted to change that, and he did change that.
That's what it is now.
Like in the wake of his assassination, it's becoming the new RNC, but the faith thing,
don't forget about this cat,
I think that's really what these legal letters are about. You cannot, however, see your way into relevancy. You cannot see your way into public. It's old world mentality thinking. Any of that advice are wrong. Like I said, it's a difficult hill to climb to say that you're being hurt by these videos when you break in 250 million. I think it's a tough hill to climb. Maybe it's not. Maybe you've got some judges in your pocket. Who knows? It's Arizona, Maricopa County is one of the most corrupt counties in the nation. But outside of that, it just doesn't really make sense to pretend that you're bullying people, especially when you're now getting rid of a bunch of people on your payroll. Today, you guys, we will hopefully see you on Monday. We don't know how much snow we are going to get. Like I said, the infrastructure here, they just do not plow the roads. Because in the north, you have businesses and free markets get in there. You don't have to rely on the government. You don't have to plow business. Everything is pretty much plowed overnight. Down here, the government just don't have the all the roads don't stay plowed for a long time. So it could be a bit of a slip and slide. And you may not have a show due to weather on Monday. Hopefully that's not the case. on social media. We will hopefully see you guys there.
Well, that takes care of my Candace episodes.
You did it.
You did it.
Hey, you can do some sorties.
The Tenno are lost, and they will resist. But I, Vor, will cleanse this place of their impurity.
Oh, shotgun only.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
It is the will!
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Terminal hacked. Keep moving. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
You die!
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Fucking shotgun's loud. Jeez.
Area completed. Move on. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Four argon crystals. Only had 4 things to use to craft them. I do need to go see if I have anything I can craft so that they're not firing because they expire. It's not that. It's not a prime something or other I'm not crafting.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. I forgot to use it when I went in to feed my boy. Yep, he's all hunkered down and chilling. I actually used the restroom. I didn't just go check on him. Could be inferred that I only went to check on him. I did. Alright. Yeah. The inventory. Actually, I could just do this. Yeah. One of them decays in an hour. Now what? Sargon, some. Need to go to Zariman for those. So that. Oh, Zariman. Oh, I have something to do here anyway. Fence. We all have different ships. That's cool. I've not seen that in a long time. Everybody has a different ship.
There's a terminal. Plug in the thingy and keep it in one piece.
starts moving, and it will, you better know what to do.
Okay, scrubbing the system.
Not even a challenge for my conscripts. I will sit upon a throne of your making!
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. It won't be shrugging that off.
At least for these atrocities.
System's clean. Great work. Keep moving.
Now it'll stay.
Out of my way.
Terminal in sight. You know what to do.
Oh, hell. Might not grab the thingamajig?
From your past. The blood is on your hands. You shall not leave this place.
Oh, good. More running about like a mad.
Oh my god.
I must commend you for persisting with your education.
Who's got the fucking data mass, man? This is why I don't like playing this game with stupid people. One of them's got the data mass.
Okay.
Oh,
Scrubbing the system.
Now they put it in. See, this is what irritates me about playing with people and why I don't. Because I'm waiting for dumb people to stop being dumb. We'd have already been at the end if they would have not been dumb. Like, seriously.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Oh, what the hell?
This system's back online. Find us another. Okay, scrubbing the system.
I don't care about your waypoints. I really don't. I'm not here for waypoints.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please. Systems are waking up across a whole sector. I'll send some cleaning drums in and get it ready for use. You did good.
I forgot to switch my weapons. Oh. I could just leave whenever.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Forgot this is like its own zone. Yeah, I completely forgot that Theremin is its own zone.
The Tenno are lost, and they will resist. But I, Vor, will cleanse this place of their impurity.
Viral and piercing. Puncture. It'd be better to just shoot them with my Ignis.
The tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under
Bah.
orbital control.
Oh, excuse me.
Wipe them all out. The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I think that's number 3, or no, that was number 2. The one I did before this was just some random quest in Zariman.
It is time. I will teach these trespassers.
Shut up, bitch. But they come and kill your people.
Delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support incoming.
Oh, hell. This motherfucker.
Additional life support has arrived.
Oh shit.
Life support activated. Life support has been replenished. Extraction is available if you need it.
Ooh, buddy. I went down a few times. Went down a few times. A few times went down in the ground and felt like I was gonna die. Oh, well, do this, check this.
It's that time again, dreamers.
Are sorties dailies? If so, then I'm not going to complete that one. That's going to roll over. Oh, yeah, Random Crowns. Okay. Get it. Oh, excuse me. Oof. That's that race, right? Play Ollie's Crash Course. Yep. Oh. That's what that Vohm and Foss was that I was looking at earlier.
That's all from me.
Where's the Cambion drift at? Here. Cambion drift right there. So you got to go there. So, which means that it would be one of those things. Wait. This? It was, wasn't it this? No, it was not. Oh my God, why did it go all the way out? So it would be Necrolisk. Pretty sure it's in. Feel like I need to make me some food.
That woman clings to her slits. You and I have it as you wish. Go on, dear. Have a good rummage around. Of course. Take your time. I quite understand. Goodbye, dear. I'll see what else I can unearth for you.
Hello. Is Greetings. I trust this does not preclude future dealings. Be pragmatic in all aspects of life.
I don't think this is it.
Poor Kaylee thinks this family.
Oh.
Indeed. Bye for now, you shiny thing.
Did you come to talk about mining? Stealing the crystals and using them as a shortcut? Can you believe it?
We are fortunate that such unsavory characters steered.
Oh, playing it coy, huh?
Be great. Do great things.
When you've caught
Yep,
something,
headphones
just
died.
bring it back to me. Then we can split open the casing and dig through the innards.
There it is. How much should I need?
You know where to find me.
Always
Collect
a pleasure.
10.
And we're
See if we can afford 10.
I'm not just someone's daughter. I'm me. I'm Kaylee. Of all the people to name me, I never see you soon.
Is that what I needed? Or nope. Nope. I collected it, but or was that even it? No, it wasn't because that was refined.
You
Probably need the raw
understand,
shit.
Don't you?
Yep.
The feeling of
Process.
splitting open a nice, fresh ostomer. That heady smell of acetone, liver, and corrosion.
Yep. Yep.
Until next time.
So probably won't be able to do that one either. Because I'm not floating around. I'm not going around the drift and looking for that stuff. It's a little excessive.
Now, just in case some of you ain't doing all
This
this out of
was
the
on-
kindness of your hearts. You know it.
I don't even know where that place was.
Whose business are you about today, Drifter? Ah, I thought it was you. And I have a pretty good idea what you're up to. Oh, I wouldn't tell anyone. Not with your reputation. I think we could be useful to each other. I've built up quite a collection over the years, and you can get your hands on things I never could.
Ooh.
So, trade? Don't tell me you're not curious.
Oh, color me intrigued.
You come to me all blades and bullets.
Peroxia?
Want to know how you
Never
could
seen
be
that one before.
even
Ooh. Another.
Here's how.
Yeah. I'm talking about. I like sides. And don't take special parts. Oh, this is her secondary weapon. That's cool. This is probably it's a random weapon. That's probably her melee weapon. Yep. That's her melee weapon. That's cool though. Like that.
Oh, there'll be. Did you hear? Kulivo's hold can be sighted just off the mainland. The place is
Kulivo.
steeped in anger,
That's probably
sorrow, and
his
fear, so you
his
only
weapon.
need to wait for one of our king's darker moods. My archives note that you remain quite unpredictable.
Decorations.
Nothing
Cool.
tickled
Like that.
your curiosity, hmm?
Riven mod, 2 Riven mods, decorations, resources, stuff for weapons and stuff. Nothing too crazy to go after. That's cool though. I like that.
You remain
I
quite
like how they seem to be releasing tons of oh, that's her. So this is my apartment.
You got a minute, Tenno? You are looking damn well, considering. Just let me know your budget, and we'll work magic together. Damn. Honey, no need to limit your imagination. These selections are void wild. Think you look good already, huh? Mind how you go, kid.
Mem, somewhere, there's a version of me who stayed behind on Lua. And I hate her.
There we go. Ooh, that's cool. I like that.
Very well. Keep your secrets.
I remember this place. Yep. I've been here before.
I suppose you
The
could always
Void
come
Plume
back when you
place.
have something.
Definitely remember. Oh.
Yes. Goodbye for now.
What? Can't believe the idiots who fitted out this car. The pinch of the void, and any weapon can
That's
be
cool.
made to sing a new tune. Whatever. Don't go bothering me about this unless you got an Incarnon weapon in your hands. All weapons guaranteed void touched. Not feeling it?
No.
If you die, I got dibs on your stuff.
If I die, it'll already be given to somebody else.
Whatever the worms, roger that.
Roger, roger.
Let's go forward in mutual trust. No point in saving this stuff for Tao.
All decorations. It's cool though. I like the decoration. Ooh.
The closer we came
Love
to the
cutscenes.
jump, the crazier it got.
I remember how everything changed when the agricultural biomes were hit.
And the people celebrated. Everyone thought we'd be going back home.
But it just made the Orokin more determined.
I thought I was saving us all when I sabotaged the biomes. But then the children began to starve.
You don't blame the animal for gnawing its own leg off. You blame whoever set the trap.
All right.
We're all trusting in you.
We don't really need to be here. That's not what we're looking for. So, back to the nav. We got to go do Deimos to get to it? I don't think. Mars? Bubbles? I forever have access to that. Up Uranus? Nope.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
He said I'll show, basically saying I'll show myself out. Oh, good one, Ortis. Good one.
Hey.
I don't know how to get to that place.
Time for Nora to say goodnight.
Select destination.
Oh.
Plotting route.
There we go. So it's that. It's that thingamajig. Doohickey. I need to change my logo. So I can't do that here.
Please select destination.
don't think I've ever been to the back room. Maybe I have and don't know it by name. Oh, this is my apartment? Cool. No, I have not been here. Yeah. 50. Oh, goodness gracious. What the happening down there? I'm gonna fight it like it's 1999. Okay. So that's the actual computer. That's the news. Change display. Wait. That's that Umbra, though. With the broken helmet? Yeah, no, I can't. I'm not changing that. I just realized that's what that one was. I can't change. Swap this for the new shit we just up. Oh hell, no, we don't want to change the display. We want. We're just doing leveling. Yeah, we want the Umbra to stay Umbra. Let's stay Umbra. Oh, I got the music turned off. Hold on. I like the rusted look. Love the faded look. What's up, pal? It's and the core's working on the core too. Arc it. Odds. Nightwave.
What's up? That.
Working on this one. Trying to do this one. That. Arcade machine. Automocycle arcade machine. Play Ollie's Crash Course. We go probably into here.
Amir, I've got updates for civvy stations in the outer sectors. Hand delivery only. That's you.
Bam. There it is.
Ready to roll? Ollie's Crash Course!
Oh, why? How am I missing him, dude?
Hope you like it hot. Back in bin. Beep beep.
So you gotta jump over the walls. I missed. I win. What's up, pal? I feel you down there at my feet. I feel you at my feet, man. Cool. Got a thing to put in my shell.
You're sweating. Aw, you hurt?
All right. Peace. Go make me some food. Oh, I mean, I could do some of these, whatever these are. Exterminate, exterminate, face off, sync on. Legasite, harvest. Hell scrub, tech rot. Hell scrub, skuldra. With these two being unknown. That's this one.
Skuldra came here trying to fix the mess they made. Wet boys took one look and legged it. We gonna fix this. We gonna make the block right. You feel me? Let's go. Scout your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods. Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, a fewer fervon charges should pop it. But know this, open that thing and the tech rot will get riled up crazy.
It turns out Owie's conspiracy theories were true.
Online really have been cloned and used to create tech rot parodies. I'm sorry to say you just attracted their attention.
Halfway there. On the job, no quit.
What do we gotta do? Oh, kill enemies. Got it. Hey, somebody found a supply can.
Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come.
Somebody's just hunting treasures and shit. Hey, it's fine with me.
You got the worst of it. Now come on home, fam.
Open? Oh, they do. Destroy them. Yeah, infinite motorcycles. New stuff. Somebody was just out there hunting.
Perseverance and loyalty are among your greatest assets, Tenno.
My muscles are pumped!
They did. Why don't they just put the letters on this thing in, like, an ABC order? This makes no sense.
The tech rot has spawned grotesque clones of the band online known as Technosite Codus. Your coda is hard drive, not timeline. Twist.1999. Antivirus mods. Use antivirus mods to disinfect your Technosite coda. These mods can be acquired as rewards from Tech Rot, bounties through Alvania. Small equip antivirus mods to your if you do encounters. Oh, cool. Ran my feet over some little rolly balls under my feet. All right, I need to get these rolly balls. Hold on. I'm gonna use the restroom and make me some food. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go blank screen or starting screen. So, yeah. Go take a break. So we got basically the same thing I had yesterday. Potatoes and a hamburger. An open face hamburger, basically. Burger, potatoes, obviously. Meat, potatoes. No one said it had to be steak. I mean, ground beef is a poor man's steak. You can mold it. Make sure it's cooked all the way through. Honestly, that could be subjective. Like if you kill it, take it to a butcher, and they process it for you, very likely that they're not going to put anything in it as a preservative. So, but then again, is it a poor man's steak? Butcher shops aren't cheap anymore. Those guys had to basically do the same thing that everybody else is doing. Which is by design. They don't want you relying on Billy Bob down the street for your meats. They want you relying on corporate America, Kroger, Walmart, Meijer, Target, Sam's Club, Costco, Willy Nillies, Piggyback Bortons, or whatever the hell they want to call them in various states. They're all big, corporate owned, named different, so that you don't know who the ownership is, and you have to do a ton of research to find it. Ian Carroll fans know what I'm talking about. Dancing like she's a maniac on my phone. And she's dancing like she never danced before. Basically, I put the hamburger oil, put my taters in. I love the crispy edges of the hamburger. I found my new way of doing my hamburgers. They'll be a little soppy, but damn, didn't cut all the way through it. Not even really greasy. Still got a really good amount of moisture all the way through, and it's not the oil. I mean, yeah, I'm putting it down into the same oil I'm frying my taters in, but it's don't taste oily. Well, yeah, don't taste oily. I was gonna say, well, I did do this to my oil, but I didn't really do anything to the oil. Took it out of the skillet, rinsed out the skillet. It's cast iron. Just rinse it out, clean it out. Put the oil. Put the oil in a container. Put the container in the fridge. And I do that so it thickens up for any non-oil parts, because it's not going to freeze. It's not going to harden to a point where I can't go and deal with it tomorrow. And yes, it's easier to clean these than it is to clean regular silverware. Well, not particularly this set. This set is wood. But my fiberglass set is really easy. Two bites. Oh. There we go. Mama Nam. I will say I didn't get in, or my family wasn't really into the overly bad stuff like Tech's family was, but I had kind of the same family like Tech. Very supportive and close family. There's a major asterisk on that, though. Because both sides of my family weren't like that. My grandparents, kinda. And that was it. My dad's parents, kinda. But they were very conservative. My mom's family, on the other hand, they were poor, dirt poor, but they were still as supportive as they could be. So that's done. That was really good. Natural floss. Basically hanging off the desk. All right. I feel much better.
Drives me nuts when tabloids pick on Packet, man. Just let them be young, you know? Have some fun.
Please select destination.
Vespa. I want a Vespa. Wonder what this does. I'll come back. Limmer. Only boring people do get bored. To be honest, it just depends. I would say tea, because I love my teapot. Because I'm a little teapot. Short and stout. I was going to say 5'11". I'd prefer black. Yep. Profile. Oh, she's a one of those online AI girlfriends. That's Volt. I just bombarded him. That's awesome. Warned you. A miracle. Actionary. Let's do this, baby. You don't have a profile? Get him a Vespa. Or get him some coffee. That got dark quick. I guess that's one way to look at it. He needs a therapist. I mean, marvelous. Yeah, it would have to be. Bonsoir. Something, it's a flattery. It has to be a flattery word because of where it's been placed. Because it's, these two people described me in a certain way, and seeing as I told her without going into any, asking for any extra details, she is basically saying something in the positive regard. So I would assume that would be, you are just as marvelous, Lloyd and the Kavia described. I think we are bound to be good friends, or something to that effect. It's a flattery.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
There's a Furbon in the air. So damn Skuldra, those civvies are trapped here, and they're still starting a purge. We gotta stop them. Dead. Every last one.
Oh, I gotta kill shit.
Just ping one of Skaldra's secret stashes. Use the Furbon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do.
I don't know what that is yet.
If you don't crack that cache soon, it's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock ticking. Look for Furbon charges. numbers are dwindling. We can't stop now. Any survivors will be transferred to a new squad. Hitters are now on the way.
Enough! Stormfall, may soul guide you to greatness. Good. Deploy.
Time you hit the showers.
Time to come home.
Cup of pizza. Ain't that another one of those card things? Threat blocker.
Even when life's getting us down, we can always come together and party!
$400,000. I'm gonna wait, get that one. Okay, so within 9 seconds, I kill 3 enemies. It revives me. Oh, wait, hold on. Wanted to change her hair. You can do actually that. Hairstyle. Give her a Gotta go with that battle-worn steel. Can I just add this whole palette?
Please select destination. Please select destination.
Try. Hey, can I get a spot from you?
Plotting route.
Tech rot's off the charts. Full grown, full blown. School drop patties can't do nothing about it. It's all on us. You wanna play Exterminator, fam? Shit, get in there. Scourge your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods. Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, fewer fervor charges should pop it. But know this, open that thing and the tech rot will get riled up crazy. Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all. You proper sent the tech rot back to the Stone Age. Now bring it home, fam.
What's up, pal? What you doing?
Fam, tech rot's well mad. Situation's about to get proper mental.
There's the third one. Oh. What's up, pal? What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? You want one of these? You want that? Plotting route. Please stand by.
Scaldra tried to kill spores in your area, but the Techrot just ate their house scrubbers for lunch. Let's see if we can make the Techrot give them back with a little code I've named Puke.Spew. Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of things, but, you know, with a crap ton of predatory hardware. Shoot off any buildup before it converts you to past tense.
Tonight. Are you?
transcends borders.
Having another hell scrubber for regurgitation. Disgusting. The pus sacks off that scrubber before they sprout ahead. Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. Distraction's open. But it wouldn't be very much fun if you left now.
Oh, hell.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
Well, that was.
Buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
There it is. Like, give me the actual exit. Like, not pointing it fucking through the goddamn map. I hate when it does that. It's like, it doesn't give you a good extract. It just tells you to go through the map. So dumb.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
So stupid. So dumb.
Please select destination.
Excuse
Hey, can I get a spot from you?
Please select destination. Plotting route.
I don't even know what this is. I just clicked it. What you doing, Floofer? You in there shredding the carpet?
Last person I looked right away. I will admit, it was Mr.
In short and sweet, go into the heart of the infestation. Recover the lost hell scrubbers. Keep them clean. And when the timing is right, you fire them off and you kill the tech rot at source. The spores.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of it. Jeez. I may have just burned my dog.
Why'd you do that?
Well, I was talking to him, and I guess the dog decided, oh, I'm gonna jump in front of the fire.
You know why they call them hell scrubbers? Because if you don't blast the buildup fast enough,
Michael
don't learn
Jackson's
what hell
playing.
is like. Crack enough tech rod and you're bound to find a few Spore X charges. Perfect for emergencies. Hey, you think I'm playing? Shoot that buildup off now!
Jesus, this thing's good.
I hear Skuldra want these things back, but not even Skuldra's willing to come down here with this rot. Good thing you're not as smart as Skuldra. Now get to work.
That's hilarious.
Nope. Not mine.
You with that scrubber buildup.
It's okay.
One scrubber, set as fours, coming up. Bringing it a little close, no?
That was not fun.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Nope. Right here.
Nope. Another one.
Time you hit the showers.
Oh, that was floor dry. Never mind. they spawn first.
Oh, you butt.
Just have to hear music. You hear 80 music, that's the... I love how that last time when they spawned, you just spawn right on top of it.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Okay, marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge. Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
I'm coming. If I can find it. Hey, rooms.
60 seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some Spore X, or get the hell out of there!
Hands up. Hands up.
You say hands up? Got it. Hey, Donald.
Playing it a little close, no?
What'd you make? Oh.
Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
I don't know what this for.
Well, they're gonna sit here and do whatever. I'm just gonna sit here and smoke. Don't care what they do, don't be fucking with me.
your scrubbers, set off some spore eggs, or get the hell out of there.
What gun is that?
What spot?
One that you just loaded.
My shotgun.
With the corner?
I'm not going to save him. I don't care what he's doing.
It is the corner. Is this guy coming or not?
So.
I'm calling it. Nothing more you can do. Just get out.
Make it to one of these confirmation.
Hey, don't say I never did anything for you.
I think this person's going to fail us to mention right here.
He's coming.
Four items? Make sure my mic ain't transmit. Oh, I feel like it was transmitting. Hmm.
Flash and bite. The day is won not with a strike to the heart, but 100 cuts about it.
Hmm. Oh, good one. I don't really care to buy anything, to be honest with you. Yeah.
It's
Nothing's
time
really
for
worth.
Nora to say goodnight.
You're right. Your rewards are trash, homeboy. Gotta figure out how to change that emblem.
Grab them and take them to Kalimos. Kalimos,
She needs you, now. Almost found the Legosite. Harvest it. It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape this barrier. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legosite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Do not mourn for the Legosite. It is but one appendage of the sprawling tech rot mass. Another Legosite has finished gestating. Kalimos has the scent.
Whatever, man.
As voracious as the tech rot itself. To escape. Finish it first. It has been broken. Harvest it. pain. She cannot track the Legosite unprotected. She has done it. Legosite in the area, your rightful prey. Take it. On the run. Give chase. Now consume the beast. With every Legosite we cut down, a new one instantly emerges. How deep does this go? Again, the tech rod spawns a Legosite. It is learned. It is stronger.
But, oh, excuse me.
Tech rod. It consumes and it learns.
Trying to find the thing for this.
Is try to destroy it.
There it is.
Hurry, harvest now. End this generation. Kalimos is working hard to find the Legasite for us. So the least we can do is protect her. Don't you agree? Legasites are not your average tech rock conglomeration of electronics and biomass. They are more evolved, more akin to Warframes. The Legasite tries to flee. It's been broken, harvested. We thank Sol for this bountiful harvest. Seek out Kalimos. I don't know who's more satisfied.
That was fun.
Myself or Kalimos?
Got a bunch more of those cards. WSYX ABC 6 says the snowfall totals will be pockets of 14 inches plus.
More at 11. And got a poster for the band that died. Oh, that ain't right, man. That ain't right. Oh, and more infection. That sucks.
Drives me nuts.
Where do I get antivirus mods?
What's a .exe?
I don't know how to get antiviruses. Is that what this is? What these are? Get antiviruses? Obviously. Definitely. Yeah, I'd be going with that one. And that one. I got tons of those. I'll be going with that one.
Please select destination.
And we're gonna knock out the what you call it first. Get those gone. I mean, I could switch over, play a different frame, but I don't feel like it right now. Actually,
H09 techs, by the glory of Lua, etc., etc., cleanse this city.
Bollocks. His tanks are here to tighten his stronghold on Holvania. Marking a tank. Let's ruin his day.
Move the H09 into position. Cover flanks with ferrocite barricades. Nothing touches my baby.
Ferrocite barricade. Congratulations on your promotion, Commander. Now, get to a comms terminal and use that thing to call in Stormfall paratroopers. Yeah, you heard me right. Stormfall paratroopers inbound. Wrestle those RPGs from their cold, dead hands.
I have explained it to you until I am bleeding from the eyes. The answer is right there in front of your gawking moon cheese of a face.
come on, man.
Until they stay dead.
Oh my god.
If it weren't for the disease that disfigures your body and soul, you'd be just one more dead idealist in a pile of dead idealists, whilst I am Holvania's very raison d'etre. Scaldra looks to me, not just for me, but inspiration. While you were a few slender chromosomes away from corpsehood.
Oh, Victor. You really are the most insufferable prick. Oh, look. Another barrier. Does Victor really think this will stop us?
Looking for the thing with the blue light.
Get your hands on the Thermian RPG and shoot down the barrier. Don't make me ask you again.
Seeing it.
I keep kicking you over and over again like a big, dumb, dead horse, and you don't learn, and I'm tired! I'm so tired! Stormfall! Please! Save me the bomb!
I'm not working. Oh, I need RPGs.
Bear witness to the weakness of the Hex.
Don't look now, but you've got a Stormfall squad coming your way. Want to find out what their Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor?
I wonder, Hex, if we stick your lifeless, putrid heads on a stick in the middle of my town square as our ancestors.
Mia's getting strange readings from that town. You better finish it off quick. Looks like Victor forgot to update his antivirus software. Now you've got to clean up his mess. Just look for the soft bits and hit it there.
I don't know where the soft bits are. What's up, buddy? Trying to kill the tech rod.
Bloody hell. Nothing ever comes easy in this town, does it? But you did good today. Now, get yourself out of there.
What's up, pal? What you doing? What are you doing? At playtime? Love you, little guy. Little guy. Little feller. Little feller.
Plotting route.
Okay, Aoi and Amir. Think your squads need a little incentive for today's jobs? Fine. This is a race. Squad that finishes last makes pizza for the winners. Big bites counter, cap, apron, and all.
We're going to fight them in the streets. We're gonna fight them in the sewers. We're going to fight until Aoi makes us a deep dish with triple cheese. There's a Scaldra server up ahead. Need its manifest file. We're talking hundreds of megabytes. That's right. We need to burn a CD. Checking parameters. CD burn is a go. Look for gas cans. Ah, server's gone dark. There's still time to salvage the burn. Look for a gas can.
There should be a rule against this, but there isn't.
Can we fucking use your moves, dude? Like, what is that stupid fucking beam? Like, kill the beam. Whatever it is. I mean, whoever thought it was a good idea to fucking bring that into the game is fucking irritating.
Server says, power failure, systems down, bring me petroleum, gasoline.
Look at it. Like, what is that shit? Get him. Kill this fucking guy. I don't even know what we're supposed to be doing, dude. Can't read what it says because the fucking text is sideways. There's the beam coming from somewhere.
Server's gone dark. There's still time to salvage the burn. Look for a gas can.
I don't even know if this mission is supposed to be. There's no how to. I don't know where he's talking about getting some gas cans. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Getting melted by that fucking beam. Hey, what is it? Get it the fuck out of here. Get this stupid ass guy that isn't shooting and is just running in circles.
What's the matter, Amir? Squad having trouble all of a sudden?
This is stupid. Whatever this is dumb. No wonder no one's playing it, really. There's 0 people playing this mission. Because no one wants to have their fucking ass melted from the sky.
Hate to break it to you, Amir. You guys are in second place. Also known as last place.
Yeah, because there's no icon that shows the fucking things. And I'm getting melted by the fucking thing in the sky. No one's playing this mission because it's dumb. It's absolutely stupid. I gotta shoot at the fucking sky because God is beaming a laser down at me. It's dumb. This whole area is fucking stupid, to be honest with you. Hey, what is this? Get the fuck out of here. Stop shooting things down from the fucking sky, and I have to aim up at the fucking sky to kill it. Again, this is why this area is not hustling and bustling with people doing these missions, because this shit is stupid. This shit is absolutely stupid.
Petroleum, gasoline.
You gotta shoot that out of the sky. Then I gotta go over here and shoot the fucking fart clouds out of the fucking sky. Oh no, look, another fucking beam in the fucking sky. I can't kill anything on the ground. I'm just getting murdered because I got a fucking beam shooting down at me. Up. Guess what? A fucking another one. Again, this is why this area isn't hustling and bustling with people doing this stupid fucking mission. Or these missions in general. Because this shit is dumb.
To the burn. We're talking 4, 8, maybe even 16 times speed, baby.
Oh, why not? The fucking the beam is always back.
Have time for a sleep.
Stupid, dude. It's fucking dumb. Whoever thought of that as an enemy type should be fired from this fucking company. They should be fired from this fucking company. It's a stupid enemy type, and it needs fucking deleted. Like, whoever thought of putting enemy types up in the fucking sky that had to do this, and I'm literally vulnerable to everything. Like, they should not be in the video game world at all. Up here, fine. Not way the fuck up here, because I'm being chased by the goddamn thing.
Let anything happen to the balloon. Smash jammers to widen the signal window so the balloon can move faster. Howie wins this thing. She'll never let me forget it!
Uh-oh! Did we do that?
Jammer is causing the balloon to reduce velocity to manage the signal vector. Just smash the jammer.
Oh my god, the fucking beam shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here with the dumb shit, man.
Balloon's in recovery mode. Take out the jammers to speed it up.
Take that!
It's fucking stupid, dude. I wouldn't die if I wasn't fucking having to fight a fucking beam shooting from the sky. Literally, like this. This is the fucking enemy type. Beam from God. Because this is a genius fucking enemy type.
Signal returning.
Again, this is fucking retarded. And whoever created it should be fucking fired. You should not have a job at fucking all. You should be fired from the fucking job and put on the fucking unemployment line. It's a stupid fucking enemy type, and it literally is why your player base is not what it should be. I can tell you right now, enemy types like that fucking dumb shit are why you don't have a fucking player base. Some retarded ass fucking guy is like, yeah, that's a great enemy type. Put it shooting down from the fucking sky where it makes them vulnerable to get fucked up from the fucking ground. Makes no fucking sense, dude. Like I fucking said, it's fucking retarded. There's an enemy on the ground summoning it. They just hide and run away from you when you try to kill them. then get it the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. I'm done, dude. All these fucking games are the goddamn same, made by fucking non-gamer fucking retards, and it's fucking irritating. This is why you guys don't have player bases, and the industry is fucking dying. You guys gotta charge $70 a fucking pop. You gotta charge that money because you're fucking losing. You're losing in the fucking world of making money. Don't care how many billions you think you're worth. You're not worth shit when you do stupid shit like that. I would not die if I didn't have to fucking point straight the fuck up to kill a fucking beam from the sky. Because you can't hunt the fucking enemy down that's fucking summoning it. Again, get it the fuck out of here and you might get players. Fucking irritating, and this is why y'all lose. This is why you all lose. These stupid fucking companies that do stupid fucking things all the fucking time. This is why you all lose. You think I got hundreds of thousands, and then you watch the player base go like this, and then fucking like this, and then it disappears, and you wonder what happened. I wonder what fucking happened. Because I quit the game and inevitably it dies. I didn't cause it to die. I just foresee why it's going to die. And they do it. They die over and over and over. All these games end up dying. And you got players that go back to this. And the fucking arcade X-Men. The games that they didn't put a bunch of bullshit in there to fucking pad it. Feel like there's stuff in there. So, again, this is what pushes me away from the video game world. And I end up talking about shit on the fucking internet. Because why would I play video games and deal with the fucking bullshit in the video game world when it's just that? It's people that don't care about the video game world. They just want to make money. I just want to make money, man. I don't really care about this stuff. I just want to make money. Again, that's why y'all are dying. You end up selling yourselves off to another fucking company. Rightfully so. You deserve it. Sorry, not sorry. You deserve it. The one fucking thing you're tasked with and you can't do it. One thing you're tasked with and you can't do it. There's no change to the weather.
I think that it's very obvious.
Is that supposed to be a gun?
If you're shooting an unarmed man when a woman with the car, that Renee Good, I think that like it was much more ambiguous. I think that it's very obvious that if you're shooting an unarmed man whenever they're being restrained by 6 other people or 7 other people, very, very clearly your life was not in danger. You're not defending yourself from a deadly threat. This person's unarmed, and that's it. There's literally no excuse for it. And I'm a big supporter of ICE. I think ICE is great. I think they should deport every single illegal alien in the country. All of that being said, you can't have ICE. Because I'm a supporter of ICE, that means that I need to have accountability for ICE.
There you go.
And let me explain what I mean by that. If you have a police department that's not accountable, or a law enforcement agency that's not accountable, that basically is the Gestapo. That is the secret police. That is the SS. What Gestapo was, right, is you...
It turns to that, into that, what that Karen was talking about. Charge them with tyranny. It turns into a tyrannical regime. Because then they can do anything they want while we can't. And that's not like that idiot said on that X post, trying to frame JD Vance's words into being like, police officers and law enforcement have absolute immunity. And then kind of like bridging a gap between absolute immunity and law enforcement officers that are wrongdoing. It's that same conversation. Same conversation. And having ICE being held accountable is the clarification to that. Somebody's unarmed and an ICE agent shoots them, then that's right there. That's needs to be held accountable for that. No, you just murdered that guy.
You had no recourse. They had no accountability. There was nothing that happened to them if they did something wrong. They could kill you for whatever reason they wanted. And you have to have laws that make police accountable, because that's the other big component. Anyone with a concealed carry knows you should always comply with police, announce your weapon, and de-escalate all potentially dangerous situations, at least in my state. The guy intentionally gets in the way and involved in an escalating situation. Absolutely retarded behavior from a concealed carrier. I think you're totally right. I do. I think you're completely right. I think this is absolutely fucking retarded to do. And at the end of the day, if he had complied with the police, if he didn't have the gun with him, like, there is a much higher probability that he wouldn't have been shot.
Yeah.
There is. Like, it's undeniable this is the case. And I feel like that nuance is constantly lost, because you can easily come to the conclusion that maybe the way that they shot him was wrong. And based off of everything that I've seen, I'm pretty certain that they fucked up. I am. This seems pretty cut and dried that they fucked up. Now, I'm not, we need to wait for the body cam, and that way we'll really know. But right now, it sure seems like they fucked up. But
I mean, it's just... Happen? Struggle before the border agents open fire. It looked heavy. You got something in your truck, homeboy. That's an MRAP. All I got, you don't even have to push off the gas. Just or push on the accelerator. Just let off the brake slightly. Let it roll on its own. I mean, you're not going to do anything. That thing protects you from small arms fire. Hey, Tim. This is the guy? Right here? Whistles, man. That's why I don't want to watch with the sound. The whistles. I mean, it's like everywhere. Ice agents involved in shooting circle. I mean, it's a vicarious situation because as a CCW carrier, you have to be very mindful of what you're doing with your firearm. You can't put yourself into a potentially deadly situation because, I mean, again, the ICE officer that shot him is wrong. The ICE officer's wrong. That's from what I've seen so far. Quick angles, not trying to show too much. It didn't look like he was going for anything. It looked like he was just fighting. Didn't look like he was going for anything. So it's hard to tell exactly what happened. Like, I can try to look off screen and see if there's any better angles. Watch this close angle. I'm hoping her camera doesn't go away so I can see his movements. Slow it down. Need to see his movements mostly. That's oops, sorry, bud. I didn't even know you were there. So need to see his movements because if his arms go toward where his weapon is, then it's hard to justify it not being the borderline of self-defense. Because if his arms going toward his waist where his firearm is, that can be perceived as intent. So hard to tell. It's like don't. If somebody steps in front of the camera, you can't say that. He's already shot at that point. He's already shot. I'm supposed to be paying attention. Paying attention. See this bad angle. Yep, already seen that angle. Bad angle. You can say this shit all day. Oh my god, with the whistles and the screaming and the yelling and the oof. But that's a terrible. Ooh. Ooh. That arm. Oh my goodness. The thing of it is I'm looking for, you'll see the spurts as he's hit. But the arm goes to the waist. In the bottom, his arm is already at the waist. This one. Blocking him there. Side. Lady steps in front of the camera and blocks the corner and right where. That looks like hand still. Leg. I don't know. Even by this bad definition, these bad angles. Got it. There's the arm, and he's already hit. By the time the arm pops, he's hit. Hit. Better angles. That's bad angle. Well, don't slow it down and enlarge it. The thing is, you do all that. Again, these people have no idea what they're doing. You're creating these right angle news network. You're bad. Delete your account. Just delete yourself. Because the video you're using, slowed down and enlarged video, has been released showing Alex Preddy struggling with federal agents before what appears to be a gun falling from his possession just after the first shot is fired. And the video you put up, it's like somebody has the a slider and going back and forth really quickly. Can't see anything. They're talking about slowed down, and it being enlarged is why we can't see anything. Is why the definition has fallen off. Because you thought, oh, I'm going to enlarge it. No, it's not how it works. Enlarging it kills it, and I can't tell what the hell's going on. Looks like a Nokia brick recording. And the video that Rawls alerts is one of the best ones because it's the video from Pink Coat Lady. It's Pink Coat Lady's actual video. But her video is still kind of janky because she's like part of it all. So she's like, actually, I think this is her video that is the one that they're using. There's that. There's the struggle. Mace. The yank. Getting to going to the ground. We need to slow it down. And even then, this is way bad definition fall off. Because these people are uploading it 1,000,000 times. Yo, don't be eating the carpet, please. Take the carpet. Wherever you're at. I heard it. Sound like you were eating the carpet, dude. Yeah, these angles are really bad. The definition's really bad. Volume. know how he get. They have him pretty much subdued. Somehow gets back up to his knees. People start backing away. It looks like it was pulled out of his... No, hold on. No. I see a good angle. This is the pink jacket lady. It looks like his gun was actually yanked out of his side, because where it falls from, his arm is already at the other side. We've seen the other angles where his arm is at the other side. His arm is already on the outside. So the gun couldn't have fallen with the angle of falling and where it fell, how it fell. It couldn't have been his right arm. It could not have been his right arm. It's impossible unless he's magic and he pulled it out of his thing with telekinesis. It's impossible, which means he does have another hand, his left hand, but his left hand is still on the ground, supported mostly by his body weight. He's still on the ground, leaning on the ground. His arm goes back to the ground. The gun falls out. His arm is already coming down. Unless right here, because it does look like there's a black mass in his hand. But it doesn't look like, unless he's got it up pointed at pink coat lady. Then you should see some type of barrel pointing down. Try to do this without, but it's too slow and you really can't see anything. So do here. This is the struggle. They all start backing away. And you'll see the gun fall out. Because as it's going, like right here, see, you see somebody's got his coat. They're yanking on his coat. That's yanking, coat. See how his coat's being yanked on? This is his coat being yanked on. This is his body, this is his coat. Unless he grew to like 300 pounds instantly, I doubt that his body just decided to swell up like that. His coat's being yanked on right here. And this is being yanked on from his back. He's facing this direction, this way. Wish I had the ability to write on my screen. Not write on my screen, but like write on screen on video. There probably is stuff like that. But there, yeah, his coat, he's facing this direction. His coat's being pulled this direction. He's trying to get away. They're trying to keep him from not getting away. They're opposing forces. His body's being jolted back and forth. When his hand comes down, right here, you'll see the gun fall out. His arm is up here. His arm is up here. The gun falls from here. Hand is here. Happens really fast. You blink, you miss it. His hand is back here. The gun falls here. Hand is here, guns here. He would need to use telekinesis for it to be there. This arm is already on the ground. This arm is here, the gun is falling here. The gun came out because he was being yanked on. He did not draw that weapon. Again, unless he was fighting for it. But then, right there, what's being reported is you see the gun drop just before the shot. That's what the one said. Where was the one? Where was the one? I don't need the bias one. I need the one that's actually that talks about what's apparent in it. Because there was one, it said there it is right here. Slowed down footage shows the suspect seemingly drawing his firearm before border agents took him to the ground. That's incorrect. If he was drawing it, it wouldn't have fell to the ground. No, they didn't seize it, or it fell onto the ground. I need the one I think it's this one right here. Again, if he had that weapon drawn and their lives were in danger, it wouldn't have fallen to the ground so easily. If he was shot first and he dropped it, it would have still been near his hand. It wouldn't have fallen tragically and mystically at a weird angle. No. Even if he was reaching back here, it wouldn't have shot up here and fell at this weird angle downward here between seemingly this angle. It wouldn't have fallen there if he was reaching back here. He would have had to been trying to reach back here and toss it over his shoulder to catch it here and start John Wicking everybody. So no, he did not. Again, even if he was trying to, you had 100% control of his arms being behind his back, because the one arm was back here. Even if he was drawing it. And again, your hand is wide, but when you pull a weapon out and you're holding it with your hand like this, your finger like this, like this, like that, or if you're holding it like this, even if you're holding it like this, you pull it out and you're just strong gripping it. They're long. You would have seen it poking downward in his hand. And all the angles I've seen, you do not see it in that right arm. And this angle shows it falling like this in this space here, which tells me that ICE or the people were yanking at his coat and it came out of his belt. Or I guarantee he's not wearing a holster that you can that locks and locking. Got a locking mechanism. I'd like to see the holster. I guarantee you it's just a little slip cover holster that if you yank hard enough on somebody, it'll wiggle right up out of there. So yeah, a lot of those are bad, very bad angles. People are very not very good at reporting. Oh, Tracy Morgan. Out there doing his thing. Yeah, no. Oops. That wouldn't have been if that was the guy's gun, if that was the gun that the guy had, it wouldn't have been that black mass. No. You would have seen more of a white mass with two black patches, one for the sight and one for the space in the trigger well or the magazine well or the chamber well. You would have seen those. But again, he didn't. The guy drops it out of his back, which means it ice yanking on him yanked it out of his waist. So unfortunately, sorry, Ice, or whoever that guy was, you are now on trial for murder because you murdered that guy. Your life wasn't actually in danger. Yeah. I mean, anybody with common sense said if dude is committing actual crimes, then he needs to be punished. You're not just going to start hating somebody because nothing's been investigated. No evidence has been found, so. What is it? Police chase? Damn. Goodness. Bro. Smash right into dude's boat. 250K. Oh, go figure. Like a 20-some-year-old kid. Mad his mom didn't give him Fortnite money. Yep. Seems about right. Huh. Bad thing is you could do that with AI. You can do that exact thing with AI. Oh. Oh. You just need to just resign. We don't care. We don't want you going after Tim Walz. We want you going after those Epstein files and unredacting that shit. Matter of fact, you're fucking fired. Yeah. You're Pam, you're fired. He didn't have the whip drawn, so they just it's lack of training, or not lack of training. It's just they've not been trained enough in the situations they're currently dealing with. They weren't trained to deal with a massive amount of resistance in support of illegal aliens. So their heightened sense of anxiety and being trigger happy is because of that lack of constant training and doing it. And it doesn't mean they needed to be exposed to constant rioting. No, it's they were probably expecting people to protest it, but not to become overly violent and seemingly organized in the tactic. They weren't ready for that. They're not ready for that. They don't know how to engage with more or less riot mentality as opposed to protest mentality. It's different when you train for something like a riot and then you encounter a protest. You hope the riot don't break out. You hope it doesn't turn into a riot. If a protest is what you get, if you're expecting a riot, then yes, fantastic. If you've only ever been trained for protesting and a riot breaks out, it's different. It's way different. One is seemingly war, the other's seemingly peace. I mean, it's what it is. Protesting is supposed to be a peaceful thing. It's supposed to be voicing your dislike and your distrust of something. A riot is the violent side of it, is when that is, again, it's when you have things that happen within them. To be honest, when did all the violence actually start popping off? Because it wasn't when Renee Good was shot, or when that guy was shot. Like, when did it start to become like full-blown third world country? Like, that's the problem. That's the big thing. is at some point before all the shooting stuff started happening, it it had to have gone sideways. Something sent it sideways, which is again is why it looks a lot like, which is why it's too organized. It's too organized. And it's almost like to a Karenistic scale what happened in Iran. Supposedly the protests were peaceful, and then all of a sudden people started killing law enforcement. They got violent. Like somebody's running the same plays over here. Damn. That's cool. I love stuff like this. Like write a story or somebody who's lived their whole life poor, never really, like all they really had was like putting items on bucket lists for their whole life. They just put items on bucket lists, and then all their hard work finally pays off one day, and they are able to go and start checking the things off the bucket list, like be a race car driver, go to space. But it would be like a more futuristic story where human beings didn't exist. Yeah, and say animals like to chase you out of gates. If they chase you out, they're still stuck, and you can shoo them back in before you close the gate. Say that's not there. Gates open, pshong, gone. With that, they smack right into that fence. Get back in there. The get back gate. That's what it's called. That's the product right there.
Are you tired of your animals just running out behind you when you're trying to go outside? Well, we got something for you called the Get Back Gate. Install it on your fence, and all you got to do is open your gate, and the background says enough. Discombobulator. We got us the discombobulator. Fuck my head. Oh. You ever going? Yeah, I figured. What is happening here? Nope. Nope. Be honest, I always felt like that was the thing anyway, even if that post is fake. Ah, nice. See, that's how it's supposed to be done, folks. You're supposed to help ICE get the illegal aliens so we can get them off the streets, put an end to the chaos and anarchy. Not bad. You want some love? You want some love, you adorable little man? Hold on, I need to give my boy some love. Hi, bud. Get it for you, but that's on any scissors. The hell out in a heartbeat. Can I get some scissors to get it? Don't go freaking out. Got it. Got it. Guy had a big old dreadlock. Somehow he got it to release on one side. I just cut it out. He ran for the first cut through. He ran. I didn't get all of it, as you can see. I cut through some of it, but it's for the most part gone. Old mustache.
super fluffy. My goodness. It's so adorable. It's like, you know, when parents go and get their kid's haircut for the first time, it's the first lock during a haircut. That's his first lock on a haircut. He'll put it in a little baggie. When he grows up, like, look at your little first lock of hair. It's cute. Friggin' adorable. Actually, it would be cool to epoxy it. Like, get it, put it in something, and epoxy it. Adorable. Little guy. So cute. So cute. All right. Back to what we was doing. For 8 hours and 40. And we've done no editing today. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna go and do some editing. So I'll be back on tomorrow.